Da da da. Testing. Can you hear me? OBS is actually working. It says that yeah, I can be heard. Okay. Okay, well, now that that's fixed, we are good morning. And hello, Kamikaze, good morning. What I was saying was I was surprised that there was 10 save file slots because normally you only get like 3 or 5. And and I've always wondered why they don't just give you a add extra slot button. But then I had the thought that if you release for console, they probably restrict you to a specific total capacity of file size. So you can't just let the player arbitrarily add save files until their hard drive is full. Although I feel like that would be a nice quality of life thing for PC. Also, copy paste, beautiful in game. Wait, backups. What do you mean, backup? What? Oh. Oh, that's cool. So each save file has 5 of the most recent backups. That's nice. Where are you in the game? Let us find out. Okay. Okay, well, I can't zoom out too far. The last thing, I had just gotten the water vein. I need to go and return it to its pedestal thing. I have double jump, charge flame, wall jump, spirit flame, and dash. I have a decent amount of these thingamabobbles. Did you meet the insect creature? There is that's a very vague description. And then this is my soul ability tree progress. If you're talking about the thing that stole the water vein, then yes. Yeah, I got the achievement, Let's Be Friends. The water vein is the key to enter the Jinzo tree. I don't think I have the ability to grab this just yet. Although, there is a little bit of a wall jump thing there. Oh, there we go. Nice. That's a bit tight without the triple jump. One thing that I was wondering about that I couldn't figure out last stream is occasionally it will just randomly say Soul Link ready when the cooldown is already over and I have maximum gems. Is that just supposed to be like just a random reminder that you have that ability? Because that feels very weird. To constantly be reminding the player of that ability they've been using the entire game. It means the cooldown for Soul Link is over? Yeah, but sometimes it'll trigger just seemingly at random, even if the Soul Link cooldown is already over. Also, so far, best upgrade is Infinity Magnet. See, like there. Soul Link is ready. It just randomly went off, even though I had maxima, my charges were full and the cooldown was over. Best power-up? Well, if you're talking about the skills, then probably dash. Dash or double jump, because that just makes mobility a lot easier. Wall jump is also pretty good. Charge flame is kind of whatever. It's mainly just, hey, use this to open doors. I don't use it in combat all that much. Although, I'm looking forward to getting this, because this looks like an upgrade to wall jump. It looks like you'll just be able to hold on to walls. One thing that I don't like is that you can't access the ability tree unless you are at a Soul Link. Like, I can understand you're not allowed to upgrade unless you're at a Soul Link, but I wish you could still at least review it. So you could, like, strategize even if you're not at one. Dash in the whole optional dark area where you get it. This is a Definitive Edition. Yeah, I didn't know for certain, but based on the way it was structured and just placed on the map, that definitely felt like something that was added post-game. Also, if it ever feels like I'm running around in circles, that's probably because I am. I don't know this map perfectly just yet. I'm trying to find one of those waypoints. Okay, right, down, left, all the way right. Although, you gotta be careful when adding entire movement abilities after the game has released, because the previously established map was not designed for it. But one thing that I do like is the dash. You can cancel it instantly by turning around or jumping. Actually, can I? I can actually go up here now. Wait, no, I can't. Excuse me? Why the fuck can you stand on the spikes? Okay, well there's an ability link thing there. Actually. What? Oh, rude. I can't get that one just yet. But I can open this. Okay. Right. Okay, I need to find a blue crystal. Oh, wait. No, this is just a shortcut. I've been here already. Oh, I thought I was getting to a new part of the map. Okay, well, I can't... Actually, that's not purple. Although, I don't want to jump in there, because it could just be the lighting. So far, is this comparable to Hollow Knight? I haven't played Hollow Knight. I would say in terms of mobility... Well, good morning, Eagle. Or Empty, if you prefer. Thank you for the follow. So far, I think in terms of mobility, this exceeds Hollow Knight, but the combat does seem fairly simplistic. Okay, I think there might be cheese here, but I need to recharge some of my crystals. Oh! That actually could have been some... That could have been a soft block. If you came here before you had the dash and double jump, the air dash, you could damage boost over, create a soul link, intentionally waste all of your energy, and then you wouldn't be able to get back without a damage boost, and then you would die if you tried to jump back over. So that's a possible soft lock. That's why backups exist. True. That's actually fair. Yeah, because if you allow the player to save anywhere they want, then you have to be very aware of soft locks. Although, they only give you 5 backups, so you could easily just bypass that. But if you manage to soft lock all of your backups, then you're probably trying to soft lock. Although, one minor complaint I have is the fast travel animation is super long. Like that, they could have made that a little bit shorter. Like you're spinning for like 7 seconds or something, 7 to 15 or whatever. It's crazy. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Really? You're not gonna stay aggroed? You gotta stay mad at me if you want to jump all the way over to the right to open up that shortcut. Yeah. Okay, who's pinging me? Empty Eagle, Twitch chat is not on emote only. Maybe refresh the page? It's on emote only whenever I'm not streaming. There we go. Nice. Yeah, like this animation could definitely have been cut by like 25 to 30% duration. That's a weird bug. Yeah, they thought it was on emote only, but it's possible that was just because the stream hadn't refreshed. But usually Twitch is pretty good at updating things in real time. On the last stream when I was watching that, didn't notice you were streaming. What do you mean by didn't notice you were streaming? Like you were watching the VOD after I was done streaming? Time for a dungeon. Enter the Jinzo tree. Was watching the VOD from a couple hours ago. Oh, okay. The waters of Nibel once flowed through this very tree. Now it's all rotten and dried up inside. We shall restore the flow. The Jinzo tree's heart we must find. Just noticed you were now. Ah, okay. Oh, that's cool. I was not expecting the Jinzo tree to, like, because we were entering a dungeon, I wasn't fully expecting it to be, like, actually on the map. Okay, well, I can't get up there. Okay. I am actually doing the Jinzo tree. I just wanted to get that part of the map filled in. Okay. 2, 3, and 3. Okay. Oh! Okay. We got teleport. Wait a second, hang on. You said that dash was added in the DLC. That means that was air dash also added in the DLC, or was that also always there? Because if that was added in DLC, that means they just slotted it in. So this isn't the original ability tree, it's been updated over time. Air dash was always in the main game? Okay. That seems very odd then, that they wouldn't have grounded dash. That seems a little silly. Because I know for a fact that if I was playing the original, once I got air dash, I would occasionally be trying to, like, jump, and then I would just be jumping and dashing all the time rather than dashing along the ground. I imagine they added just flat dash because they realized that everybody was just doing a small jump and then dashing anyway. Okay, so the dash does not extend through the wormhole. Good to know. Yo. Invincible tick-tick. Double jump 5 times consecutively without touching the ground. Nice. Frick. That's a nice achievement. I like that one. You can chain those? Yeah, it appears that whenever you go through a wormhole, it resets your jump and dash state. How do you feel about the music of the game? Music's pretty good. Art style is amazing. So far, it's pretty good. Only really a couple minor complaints so far. Teleport animation too long. The Soul Link thing, I don't understand when it decides to just randomly remind me that it's ready. Not being able to view the ability tree from anywhere is a little annoying. Those are the ones off the top of my head I can think of. But excuse me? The fuck? You were no, I'm not taking that damage. You were nowhere near me. No spoilers about the sequel. Apparently, I do need to have this on screen. I didn't want to have it on screen, but it seems the title is not enough. Fuck. So, excuse me. Will refrain in the future. I appreciate that. Also, that 5 double jumps achievement, that's the kind of thing that I like to see in achievements. Like, just random little things. Not flat story progression. There's been a few of those. Like, one of them was for, causing an enemy to kill itself. Oh, come on. Yeah, doing this game without dying, beating the one life mode that's gonna be a thing. That's gonna be a tough thing. You don't like finish puzzles in Abyss achievements? No, I don't, because finish all the puzzles in the Abyss is already required. Can you create soul links on the platforms? Probably not, because it requires you to be on quote-unquote stable ground. Yeah. Okay, taking damage does not reset your double jump. Good to know. Thought there might be an exception because they're pretty large platforms. No, there's actually quite a few places where you're not allowed to create a soul link. Like, you can't create a soul link on unstable ground. You can't create a soul link in a quote-unquote dangerous area. You can't create a soul link if there are enemies nearby. And you also cannot create a soul link on top of a soul well. Although that last one is only partially true. If you're standing on the edge of the soul well, you can create a soul link. But I think they don't want you creating it, like, right in the middle, because then that will mess with the interaction trigger. Oh, okay, that's floor. I mean, this is also honestly, this is a much easier way to get the 5 double jump achievement. Just kind of spam jump while you're in this. Wait, actually, I changed my mind about best ability. The best ability is the Infinity Magnet. Oh, now we're in Wormhole Maze. Oh? I have half of a... Oh, this thing only costs a half now because of one of them do. What does that do? Just further range? There was originally... there was Spirit Magnet. The way it works at the very start, I think you have to actually touch things to collect them. This gives you, like, a range of, like maybe like 1 to 2 character lengths away, and they get magnetized to you. This seems to be just infinite range. It doesn't instantly pick them up, but I did a test and it grabbed something that was off screen when it spawned. So I assume it's either just massive range or just actually infinite range. Unfortunately, I did save after expending all of that energy. There we go. This is what I was looking for. Oh, that gave me a lot. Oh, sneaky. Oh. Okay, I didn't notice that before. If you go near it, it actually highlights where it links. Oh, that's not breakable? This seems breakable. I just don't have the right ability for it. Oh. Okay. I saw one of these in the other areas. Do you go through the big portal? You do. Okay. That's good to know. I saw one of these little platform things in the other areas. Couldn't figure out what it did, though, but now I know. Okay, shoot you. And then push you. Okay. Easy enough. Oh wait, was I supposed to use that one? I feel like I was supposed to use that one in conjunction. Oh well, that wasn't intuitive. double door. Although, unfortunately, these are facing in the same orientation. I was wanting to see if I could, get the little fireball stuck in an infinite loop. But I'm pretty sure if you drop this off of a platform, it always course corrects. And it will land in its proper state of being. Yeah. Also, one thing that's interesting, the fireball plant explicitly waits for its previous shot to hit something before it will fire another shot. Oh. Oh, the game saved. Well, if the game's gonna say... Oh, I understand. Okay. In the boss fight before you get the water veil, there's actually a spot where it's not considered unsafe ground. And you can actually, like, up near the exit gate, you can create a save point. Although it doesn't really help all that much. Oh, damn. Can you save mid-fight to save progress? I did test that. Unfortunately, no. Their health does not get remembered. Although, depending on what upgrades you have, there is one upgrade that heals you whenever you create a Soul Link. So you could use that to get a little bit of healing in the middle of the fight. Will you do a one life playthrough? Well, I assume there's an achievement for it, so yes, that's going to be required. Also, interesting, if you don't have a lot of space to create this, you actually can't loop them for healing. Because if you're too close, it'll think you're just trying to save. Or rather, I will attempt to do a one life playthrough. Hopefully by the time I get there, I'm skilled enough to actually do the thing. Oh, this might be where they intend for you to do the 5 double jump. There's a one life playthrough? Yeah, when you select the difficulty for your save file, there's an option for single life mode. Oh. Oh, I imagine this is where most people get that double jump achievement. Although there's possibly more areas in the game where you can get it. This just seems like a particularly convenient way to get it. Oh, right, Soul Link is charging. Forgot how many puzzles were... What do you mean puzzles? So far, there's only been one puzzle. The fireball thing. Cries of dismay I hear deep inside this ancestral tree. Like rooms with portal shenanigans? Ah, okay. Reem was agile. He dashed through the air. Listen to his voice, the wisdom he shared. Game? I can already do that. I hope you're not about to give me the thing I already have. You learned Bash. Okay. To use this ability, hold Y near lanterns or enemy projectiles. Then aim in the direction you'd like to leap. Projectiles will be redirected. Oh, so it's parry from Cuphead. I'm sorry, which button? It doesn't auto update for like I'm using a PS5 controller, but it's not auto detecting that. Okay, I was trying to see if I could bash off of my own projectile and get infinite height. Unfortunately, that is not a thing. Okay, and I'm gonna do this a few times to see if there's anything for chaining them. Wow, you can actually grab it from like a decently high distance. You can also just hold it. Oh, okay, there is a limit. So there's a little bit of buffer time where you can press it before, but you can't actually just hold it and have it auto-activate. Oh, okay. It was wanting me to use the bash, the ability that I just got. I'm not gonna do that. Oh. Wait a second, hang on. Not the fastest farm. And isn't super consistent. But I mean, it's probably faster than, like, running all around and respawning enemies the normal way. Oh, it wants me to shoot the fireball. Oh, that's actually a really good way to show that. Because regardless of which direction you try to shoot, it's going to hit one of the breakable floors. So even if you mess... So, like, regardless of what you try, you're going to learn how it works. this is gonna be tricky. Or not. Okay. I do like the aspect of the projectile is fired in the opposite direction. That is more interesting than just a standard projectile parry. Come on. Cuphead came after this, so projectile parry wasn't a common thing either. I was just making a correlation. I didn't actually know which one came first. Oh my goodness. Can you just shoot all the way over here, please? Thank you. I can also use energy to create a soul link to heal. Yeah, you can keep that to yourself. I do appreciate the analog stick support, although I imagine it's not going to be required ever, because they have to account for people just playing on keyboard. Can you kill the moles with their own projectiles? Probably. Yeah. Aiming with mouse isn't... Oh, I guess that... okay, that makes sense as to why the, Wait, excuse me? Why do you have a small backflip? Excuse me? That's... I can't... Excuse me? Apparently I didn't press all the buttons. If you tap bash while just on the ground and you're not near a thing, you just do a small backflip. And it does not have variable jump height. But yeah, no, I would not have, I don't know if I would have considered using the mouse unless the game told me to click to bash. It probably would have. That's just a no bash available animation. Only after you get bash itself. Oh, okay. That is very interesting. That's just like a small attention to detail thing that's really neat. Although I don't know if it would have any utility on its own. I'm sorry? How is that double hitting me so fast? Do you just have like... Actually, no, it's not even invincibility frames. Because you normally have like... that looks like 3/4 of a second? Very odd. Oh, these guys. Maybe because it's on the corner? Possibly. Oh, that's why I couldn't kill you before. I'm supposed to do that. Oh. Wait, what? Did the game instantly save after they died? Interesting. You were jumping in the middle of 2 spikes, getting stuck and gangbanged. Oh, okay. So, wait, but even if it's 2 different hitboxes, it still shouldn't have dealt the second point of damage instantly. Okay, time to drink water. The heart of the okay, is it Ginzo or is it Jinzo? Because I actually have no clue. The heart of the Ginzo tree once kept the element of water safe, but now it's corrupted, all foul and decayed. Jinzo? Okay. We have to help it, cure it, and cleanse all the blight by removing the corruption on both of the sides. Oh. Oh, I pressed in the wrong direction. Also, I find it very funny that you can parry off of enemies. Oh, it also does a little bit of damage. Okay. I'm going back over here to die, apparently. Oh, right. I forgot. Like, nothing is saved unless you actually save. Even cutscenes. One life rage will be amazing. I'm not doing one life mode until I'm, like, very well versed in this game. Like, I did Steel Soul on Hollow Knight, because, I'm very familiar with that game and it was easy enough, but you could also cheese it. One life only bash damage. Unfortunately, you don't start with bash. But I don't know if it's true for this game as well, but in Hollow Knight, you could cheese Steel Soul for most of the part, because if you ever get close to death, you can just pause and then just close. But that was more feasible in Hollow Knight because everything in the game did like 1 or 2 damage. This has a lot more variety. Hey, yo, Spider, how about you not kill that boy? I just said don't. This is me trying to. I'm pressing the dash button and they do this little anim. Okay, this game has a lot of charm. Well, not bash the dash button. Yes, it is very cute. Oh, there's a shortcut. Okay, I'm guessing that that looks like a hole. I'm guessing it's not actually a hole. Yeah. Okay. Got that. Okay. It feels like it takes more and more spirit energy per do to get to the next level, which makes sense. That's usually how skill trees work. Increases the spirit light gain. Oh. That's going to be useful. Yeah, the purple path, this really just seems like it's like the quality of life path, where it's like, yeah, you don't really need any of these, but they're nice to have. Fastest point doesn't increase. Oh, yeah, pretty much. Okay, that's fair. Also, just saying this right now, I am 100% going to try and do a run without using the ability tree, because that seems like a wonderful idea that isn't going to be painful in the slightest. Also, do not tell me if that's been confirmed possible or impossible. I will find out in due time. A separate challenge run that would almost certainly be possible. That would be like very hard. Would be like you're not allowed to create soul links, so you would only be able to save your game at the soul wells. An SL1 run in Ori. Is that a reference to something? Don't worry about it. Is that like a thing in the sequel? Like people did it and then the devs realized it's possible, so they just included it. Oh, it's a Dark Souls. Oh, okay. Also, game, why? Why do you keep giving me these portal things when I don't need them? Do I need them? Am I lying to myself? Oh. Okay, you cannot, Okay, stop. Okay. Unexpected thing that I found in the first stream and has been verified in this stream. Those purple slimy boys are the worst enemy in the game. Okay. I was trying to launch him through the portal, but it seems that did not work. Also, I am not going to save while at 2 HP. Like, those purple projectiles are just, like, so small. It's hard to anticipate them. Because sometimes you can just stand still and they go on either side of you, and then sometimes they don't. Oh, okay, that's gonna be a much easier strategy. Don't jump into the spikes. Why are you suddenly dashing down into the spikes? Is it because... Oh, does it align your player to the thing you're bashing off of? That makes sense. Also, what? Bash looks really funny. If you're just crouched when you do it. That's certainly an interesting way of doing it. Welcome to how I play video games. Also, I don't know why these enemies respawned. I do appreciate time pausing. Okay, screw your portals. I do it my own way. And you're solving something in an intended way challenge impossible. True. Press X to listen to sign. No. I think I'm gonna go heal first. Mildly surprised that didn't have an achievement for completing that puzzle without using portals. Unless the achievement would be for doing the entire dungeon without sending a projectile through a portal. Now we can restore the element of waters. With this one rekindled, there's 2 more to go. Just shoot it. Shoot it with light until it explodes. Cleanse the Ginzo's tree hard. What? I healed you. Why are you killing me? Yeah, bye-bye, Mr. Man. You're getting fucked. My favorite part of the entire game. This definitely does seem like a pretty hype moment. Oh, hell no. You're not getting away from me. Get me out of there. Escape a dangerous situation. Yeah, that's one way to describe it. You did it in one try. Yeah, if you exclude the initial fake out killing me, yeah, I think that was one try. Oh, fuck you. I also think I got all of the spirit-like collectibles. Wait, where's my weapon? Fuck you, you spooked away my weapon. You missed one? No. No. It was the light that she hated. The light of our kind. But Ori's kindness would once again save my child. Hey! Bash on mouse was finicky, so it took me like 15 years. Oh, that's not terrible. Okay, good. Sign is with us. Ori, I thought I had lost you to Kudo's talons of hate. But it was Gumo who saved you, delivering us from uncertain fate. Bars. But look here, with the Ginzo tree restored, Nibel's waters are clear. But there's no time to lose. We must make haste. The element of wind's next. The element of wind's next. resting deep within the forlorn ruins. Inside the misty woods, there's a key that will open their gates. Okay. Have they always been rhyming, or am I just now noticing that? Okay, the map is not updating. It took me until I watched the last fall to realize that sign rhymes. Oh, no, I did miss one. Although, it says 97%. So maybe I can go back in and get those. Because I would assume that the percent includes collectibles, and it's not just part of the map revealed. A complaint you had with Talos 2 and clicking out of the window? That happened to me with Bash since you have to aim with the mouse. Oh. This is actually worse, because in Talos 2, it was just the 1 pixel in the far top left. Which, that was actually just a one-time thing. After I ended that gaming session, like whenever I relaunched the game, it never happened again. Okay. Can I swim? Okay. Oh, I have oxygen meter. Although you do refill your oxygen instantly. Come on. No, fuck you. Really? Really? Seriously, game? Invisible wall bullshit? Fine. You don't want me to break it with them? I don't care what you want. Oh. I cannot parry you. Yeah, I don't like that. Just invisible walls nonsense. Honestly, I'm curious if I'm even going to need the upgrade that shows you the invisible walls. Or rather, the visible and false walls. Because I feel like I'm pretty good at finding them on my own. Come on. Fuck you, game. That was clever. Come on, give that to me. I've never seen someone get a fish out of water. I'm honestly, like, with the attention to detail and, like, the achievements for all the creative stuff, I'm honestly surprised that didn't work. That's how you know that this game is no immersive sim. I wonder how much of this game was built with Air Dash in mind. Well, if Air Dash was intended to be if air dash was in the base game, I imagine quite a bit of it was built with air dash in mind. Because I think Kamikaze said it's a regular dash that wasn't in the base game. Yeah, I really don't care about Charge Flame Burn, but I want to get to this. This feels like it's going to be very useful. Although that's a pretty decent radius increase. Although I can't dash while underwater. That's why I guess they could include dash without breaking everything, since air dash... Yeah, no, dashing on the ground is, like... It's just a small jump and then a dash. And then an air dash. I highly doubt there's... I doubt there's many scenarios where you would be able to dash, but you would not be able to air dash. I'm honestly surprised that, they thought to include air dash without including dash. That seems like the kind of thing that would have been no-brainer. Like, I would have came up with grounded dash before air dash. And there's been no healing pods. Although I guess I don't really need healing pods at the moment, because I can heal. I can expend. Actually, no, I have infinite healing because that crystal shard up there respawns. It's a little finicky, but you can get it to respawn if you like go away from it and then like reload your save, and like it's a bit finicky, but you can do it. And then every time I create a soul link, I heal 1 health. Whew. Was a bit too close for comfort. Okay. Cute little sigh of air. Yeah. This game has a lot of charm. Okay, you cannot save while underwater. Which, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Although... Actually... If air dash was an intended mobility mechanic, but air dash is part of the ability tree, I could definitely see some things not being possible without the ability tree, especially stuff like triple jump, although that could just be quality of life. Because base dash wasn't in the base game, so it might be that there's some segments that just assume you have air dash, even though base dash is actually listed in the skills. Did you enjoy the dark area that was new? I thought it was cool. It had a neat puzzle where you have to place... Like, you're holding this little light orb thing that makes invisible platforms become corporeal. And then there was one puzzle where you had to place it down on a platform and then go and do something else. I liked that. I actually called it. Like, I preemptively called that that might be a thing. And then it happened. And I was very pleased. Nearly got stuck there on my first playthrough. Yeah, initially, it felt like it might have been a late game area. I don't think you can actually get stuck. Nah, at the very least with the abilities that I had, I don't think it was possible to soft lock. I'm about to get bopped. Oh, they make you invincible. Okay, now let's take a look at what we have. Okay. Based on how this connects to the rest of the map, I'm going to assume I'm about to get the ground bash. The boulder was somewhere a lot of my death stacked up. That was slightly frustrating. Yeah. Where? Yeah, I think this... Yeah, right here. The boulder was down in here. I'm curious if I am still able to get that spirit light, because that feels like something that you could get early before the boulder blocks it if you know what you're doing. That is still Dude, spoilers. Like, don't actually confirm things. A spoiler? Yes. Telling me that something is possible in the game is 100% a spoiler. It could very well be the case that the devs designed it that some things are one-time only. I thought you genuinely... No. I talk aloud a lot. I got trapped with that a lot. Yeah, no. If I want information from chat, I will very explicitly be like, hey, I would actually like the answer to this question. Basically just always assume that I don't want you to tell me what I'm asking. Go away, fish. I'm trying to see if I can get that little mole-looking dude to shoot his projectile into the water. How in the fuck did I snipe that? Okay, so it gets destroyed on contact with water. I was wanting to see if I could parry it to try and break this wall. Oh, fishy. Okay, fishy does not break the wall. Oh, wait, wrong direction. Elo was the stoutest of all the spirits, the most powerful ever seen. Now here he rests, turned into an ancestral tree. Nom? I will consume your soul. Kamikaze, cease. You've learned Stomp. To use this ability, press A to leap into the air. That's not a button on here, but okay. Then down to dive powerfully towards the ground. Okay. So you don't... Okay, so it's just press down while in the air. Simple enough. There. Okay, I was wondering what those posts were for. Come on. Oh my goodness. Are you seriously not gonna let me juggle your projectiles? Okay, I think I can do this. Although, I would prefer to not take damage. Because if I dash into that wall, I can maybe wall jump off of it and stall long enough for them to shoot another orb. Except I keep missing. Oh, almost had it. Oh, if you... Oh, you can do a ground pound from the little backflip. Okay, so it definitely feels like it's basically more or less just press down while in the air. Also, I'm a dumbass. Wait, excuse me. That's actually just an invisible wall, or rather invisible ceiling. How do I get in there then? Come on. Oh. No. Oh, okay, that's just a boss gate. Kill the thing and the door opens. Okay. Really? Game? Okay, apparently there's a spot you can stand here. No, it's not a soft lock. It's just there's a little platform here. Well, I mean, I guess if anyone ever makes an Ori multiplayer mod, good spot for hide and seek. Although, you would have to make it so that sign does not appear on other people's screens. A little surprised there's not anything up there. I guess it's just a little bit of geometry they overlooked. Okay, don't know how I'm... Okay, yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to get that. Oh, you can cancel a ground pound by doing a double jump. Neat. I need to get out of the water, it's about to kill me. Still upset that that fish strat didn't work. Someone should DM the devs. Because, like, all that does is give you a little bit of spirit light. DM the devs, make your game an IMSIN. Yes. I'm actually gonna rewind a little bit and like post that in stream clips. Oh right, I forgot. You can't well, fuck copy URL at a timestamp on YouTube streams. You have to wait until it becomes just a flat video. I guess I'll just leave it on. Okay, current uptime is 1 hour 45, and this is minus 24-ish minutes. So that brings it to 1 hour 1 minute. I'm just gonna write that in some notes. Although the thing that was interesting about that is it actually launched the fish through the breakable platform. It's amazing that the fish has an out-of-water animation. Really? I mean, you're able to parry enemies, so it makes sense that the player would be able to throw them out of the water. Oh, yo, if you could figure out... It's just that I've never seen anyone do it, nor think to do it. Okay, fair. Oh, no, they put another barrier here. So you couldn't even get out early, even if you did manage to break the water and get up. Oh, that's all for this? Okay. No. Oh, come on. That makes sense. Oh, okay, that's a shortcut. noise. Okay, that... not sure how I feel about that. But then again, it was my fault. Okay, where are we on the map? Okay. I'm at... Oh yeah, I'm at 0 because I bought something. Okay. I do appreciate the map, pausing time. Feel about what? Enemies being dangerous if you bash into them. Yeah, I realized what I said a little bit after I said it. Yeah, it turns out the enemies hurt you if you touch them. Okay, so I can now ground pound. The water is also clean, so I can go swimming. Yeah, this was actually originally a breakable floor. Yeah, it was. I used the enemy to break it, but I didn't have enough health to go and grab the thing. Because I think I might have just not had enough health, period, but also hard mode, double damage. Super sad. Oh, there's no animation for collecting something while underwater. Excuse me? No, I refuse. I was grabbing that wall. I got that thing before Jinzo, but I was in normal. Fair. Okay, this is not where I was wanting to go, but that also works. There's quite a lot of water pockets that I need to explore now. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought you couldn't get up here that direction. I guess you can. That's a cool animation. Right. Oh. You know, my brain is in Hollow Knight mode. I keep thinking it doesn't matter if you die, because the game autosaves on death. No, the game does not autosave on death. No, the game just says, fuck you, you're going back. Oh, you can just cancel it. Just normal. Okay, yeah, you're not going over that way. Okay, anything over in this direction? There is some water over there. Oh, it's beautiful. Um, are you okay? Yeah, you're gonna have to be a lot more careful if you do a no Spirit Link run, because just no safety nets, none, zero. Okay, there's nothing in this water. No skill tree equals no Spirit Link, because I think you need a skill to save, unless I'm wrong. No skill tree does, no, sorry. No, I was originally talking about ability tree. The skills are separate from the ability tree. Although you don't actually need that. Interestingly, the ability to create a soul link is not one of the skills. Also, no. Yeah, no, Rekindle allows reusing soul links. So no, you get the ability to soul link for free immediately after the tutorial. Yeah, you just need energy. And even hypothetically, even if you couldn't create soul links anyway, I'm pretty sure you can open the ability tree at the Spirit Wells. So, like, if you're doing exclusively no soul link, you could still use ability tree. And then if you're using no ability tree, you can still, like, save and use soul links to have a safety net. Although, it is interesting that soul link is not listed as a skill. The fuck? Okay, apparently Ground Bash is an omnidirectional shockwave. It's not just ground. Those guys are so much easier to deal with now that I have multi-shot. Also, absolutely threaded that needle. What are your predictions of the other skills? Air glide. Wall climb. Maybe like enemy bounce? Grenade. Actually, that's either a grenade, because it looks like they could be throwing the Spirit Light, or that could be like them walking along a path to a Spirit Light, so maybe that, like, helps you find them more easily. So, like, that could be an end-game thing to help you find the remaining collectibles. So, either grenade or something to hold the hand of a child. One or the other. But, these two I'm pretty strong about. Just, you can hold the wall so you don't slide down, and then just air glide. Um. Oh. Oh, that's cool. That is. Okay, I don't know if that was displayed as a breakable floor, but you can only get through that after you get the water. Get wrecked. Okay, I actually don't know the map well enough to know if, like, maybe I just missed something that I could have gotten, or if that actually is a change. But that one, I'm pretty sure is a change in the geometry, or rather, geography, because there's a bunch of water flowing through it. Making the map go 100% was so tedious in this game. Yeah, I can definitely see that being a thing. Especially if, like, the 1% that you're missing is just, some random shadowy area. It's like a few pixels of shadow that you just didn't get close enough to. Okay, apparently I can ground... The fuck? Okay, that seems like it wanted me to shoot the projectile up. I don't know why the ground pound worked. Oh, no, it wanted me to use this. Okay, so two things I learned from this. One, the ground pound can destroy some breakable walls that would otherwise need a projectile. And two, the ground pound has insane range. Yeah, like, it can just hit things above you. The ground pound? I feel that the ground pound animation could be better because it definitely does not indicate very well that it is able to hit things above it. Like, the shockwave animation is, like, very subtle. Okay, can things stop killing me? That would be wonderful for the economy. Ground pounding deflects projectiles. Oh, true. Is there a damage fall off for the ground pound? I don't think so. Okay, let me go ahead and just let's just heal up a little bit. I don't think there was damage fall off because it seemed like that did 15 damage when I was like right under it. But then it also did 15 damage over here when I was like just edging my way over near it. Yeah, that was like on the edge of my radius. I don't think there's damage fall off, but it is interesting that ground pound deflects projectiles. The other guy got one shot by the ground pound. I think that might have been because I ground pounded through them. Okay, that ceiling is really annoying. Yeah, I think it's because I ground pounded like through them or on them. Maybe like the shockwave does damage, but then also just actually hitting them does damage on its own. Okay, so it seems that with my current stats anyway, the shockwave does 15 damage. Maybe for whatever reason, because the spiders are midair naturally, when I ground pounded through them, maybe it just hit them twice really fast. Oh, yo, this is happening. Okay, maybe that's far enough away for the enemy to respawn. Oh, come on, monkey, respawn. Spin, spin, spin. Hey, devs? That's not how respawning works, it's time-based. Oh, it's not distance-based? Okay. That is very good to know. Also, not sure how that didn't get found. Do you know how long the respawn timer is? Because it's not a super long time. Okay, do I have any crystal fragments nearby? Because I would like to relocate my save point, and I put it in a bad spot. Oh, almost. I want to get the ground pound to hit the monkey dude while they're in midair, so the shockwave will break the platform. Oh, that doesn't work? Oh, that's so lame. Then why did the other one break? Not immersive sim. But there's so much attention to detail. Super sad. Also, yeah, very surprised this didn't get found in QA. Like, did they just never bother coming back through here with swim? Also, actually, very surprised that didn't get found by players after the base game released. I don't think that's really a bug, though. It 100% is a bug. Because whenever enemies die, they normally have a death animation. That one falls into the water, just spins in place, and then just blips out of existence. That's 100% a visual bug. See, that's what it's supposed to look like. Like, obviously, in the water, it would have, like, a softened, more muted effect, like a lesser impact, but it's not just gonna blip out of existence. Rude. Oh, interesting. Those little slime dudes, you can't bash them off of walls. You also can't parry their projectiles. Okay, new territory. Okay, understandable. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. A game. Can I have something to parry? Wait, trick 5 enemies into killing another enemy? Okay. Didn't realize that I was doing that, but I'll take it. I'm sorry, did that guy just do 10 damage? You're so smart. Thank you. I try very hard. The music in this new area is such a jam. Yeah, the music is definitely not something that I am actively noticing. Oh. Rude. Rude. on light bursts? Wait, what? Use bash on light bursts. Left bumper doesn't do anything. Okay, well, whatever that was. Okay, well, grenade is my final answer. Locking that in. Yeah, Metroidvanias should never assume that the player is going to get things in the intended order. I don't know why they would have that pop up without you having a skill. Yeah, usually that kind of pop up only appears immediately after you get the skill, like in the tutorial area. Oh, fuck off. Also, I don't know why they would assume you would have the light burst. Because the only thing that I have at the moment that wouldn't have been... Well, actually, no, this place was part of the Blackroot Burrows. So this is part of the DLC. So even having Grounded Dash, which I still don't think would affect the base gameplay at any point, I don't know why they would assume that you would have that ability by now. Because the only thing you really needed here was the ability to ground pound. I guess they assumed people would visit this DLC after the base game. If that's the case, that's stupid. Because the only thing required to enter the DLC is wall jump. That is the only thing that's required. And then you make your way through. I guess maybe this was just intended to be like a little mini tutorial for that mechanic interaction, and they just didn't think to assume that the player might not have it. It could also be that because this DLC was, well, DLC, maybe they just implemented it for the people who have already cleared the entire base game. Maybe it was moved? I don't know what you mean by moved. Because, like, just regardless of wherever that other ability is, it wouldn't have been in the DLC, unless whatever this is also DLC. I think it said it was called Light Burst. Also, I have 3 things. Ultra Light Burst. Improves the radius and damage of Charge Flame. As soon as I have that pop-up, I would put a condition for if the player has Light Burst. Yeah. Like, just check to see if the player has the thing. Also, this thing increases the strength and radius of Light Burst, but I don't have Light Burst yet. Like, like, over here, on triple jump, that requires double jump. But these things that increase, like Spirit Flame, Light Burst, they don't require you to have the prerequisite skill. So you can upgrade the thing without having it. Also, I find it interesting that it says, like, it just always tells you it requires the thing that came before. When, personally, I think the everything being grayed out and the chain would make that clear enough. Also, this isn't even really an ability tree. This is more like just a set of ability vines. Because they don't connect to each other in any way, other than at the beginning. Creating a soul link restores... Oh, yep. Definitely. Charge dash? Allows Ori to charge dash? Okay, that's kind of cool. Allows Ori to breathe in clean water. More like, not a binary tree, more like 3 linked lists. That's funny. No, this is, I guess it would be an array of arrays? Or would that just be a dictionary? Because it doesn't get arbitrarily bigger, so it's not a list. It would have to be an array. Although I guess it could have gotten bigger in the DLC, so I guess it could be a list in that sense. (2D array? No, I was meaning an array in the sense of coding terms. In coding, an array is just a single object that has a list of things, except the list can't get any bigger or smaller. It always has the same size. You can just change the values of the entry. Oh wait, wouldn't a 3D array be a matrix? 2D arrays are arrays made of arrays. Oh, okay. Or maybe matrix would be the term that I'm thinking of. Matrix is 2D array? Oh, okay. Okay, so I can't get up there without, like, I guess maybe Light Burst, if you're able to parry that, it seems. Or I guess Bash. Array would be like a cube, 3 axes. Yeah, 3 axes is better than 2 axes. A lot more damage output. Your radius of light expanding, like to discover the map, is actually pretty big. So I don't anticipate random shadow pixels being an issue. I imagine it's more so going to be finding like all the hidden walls to get to the secret items. Yep, that was indeed an unsafe zone. Spin to win, indeed. Haha. Get obliterated. Oh, bird. You used to be scared of the birds? Yeah, but now I have higher damage and, like, double the health. Oh. Oh. I can't dash. That means it's a lore moment. Light and dark, in innocence born. And though she was lightless, a friendship still formed. But the bond that was made would soon be dissolved. So sad. Wait, really? Up in the top area, you could activate those by just touching them. Game, you're being inconsistent with the game mechanics. Oh, Light burst? Soul could cast our light. Even in the dark she would see. She lived deep in this grove. Now she rests here in peace. Am I getting a grenade? Yep. Okay. So Light Burst is part of the DLC. And I guess they just assumed you would come to the left first. Well, I mean, they still shouldn't have assumed that you got the ability. Because I don't think well, I didn't actively do any shenanigans to get to the right side early. I think I just went to the right side first. Also, interestingly, if you're in the air, I'm out of grenades. They put that seemingly tutorial so much before the tree. I don't even know if that was intended to be a tutorial for the ability as itself. That's just an interesting interaction. Also, I'm out of... There we go. Oh, that's why you can't throw straight upward while you are... while you're in the air. Otherwise, you could just jump up, bash, jump up, bash. Okay, back to full. But yeah, I think it definitely is weird that they would have. Oh. Oh, you can change angle and force. But it's weird that they would have not made sure that the text doesn't appear if you haven't gotten the ability yet. That's definitely weird. This is not considered unstable ground. Okay, so now that I have bird. What? Oh! Okay. You cannot kill the green roly-polies. There are only green roly-polies? Oh, sorry. I was mistaking the rammers for the roly-polies. Okay, I would like some ability that allows me to easily recharge my energy. But I understand that would be a little strong. Okay, let's try this again. A game mechanic that defeats the purpose of another game mechanic. True. Oh? Okay. It's just showing me what I activated. Oh, okay, I thought that was going to be a secret tunnel. Okay, why am I so good at sniping myself with the enemy projectiles? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, note to self. Save the game after every major collectible. Yeah, the no-death run is definitely going to be interesting. Also, I find it interesting that it says, shows how many times Ori respawned, as opposed to shows how many times Ori has died. I wonder if there's, like, if there was some contingency on putting it on consoles that they're not allowed to say the word die. It says weird when it says Soul Link when you can also respawn at the wells. True. Oh crap, I don't have any magic beans. I wonder if it's actually, like, if it is aware of that. Like, if you respawn at a soul well, it doesn't increment the counter. Like, I think that would be bad game design, but that would be hilarious. Okay, you can... Okay, come on. Bro, walk to the right. Fine. Oh, oh, I have to hit you twice? Really? Did your health respawn? Okay, no, it did not. Although, question, can I just... Yeah, I could have also just done that. Huh? Using left trigger to attack enemies. Is this another ability you don't have? Possibly? Charge dash. Because this feels like it's just a new ability that I'm purchasing, not a modifier to a separate ability. Left trigger. Oh, I just didn't have any energy. That was the issue. So I charge it up and then I do a standard dash. Although if I'm holding it and I try to dash, it doesn't even let me do the normal dash. I feel that if you don't have any energy, it should let you normal dash. Oh, there's a lot of things in that room. Okay, does this respawn? Oh, maybe it only respawns if you're at 0? Oh, nope. Enemy respawned. Would one of you be able to look up how long it takes for those things to respawn? Because I assume it's a global timer that everything shares. Trying to get some frame perfect head bob. Don't listen to Google AI. Google AI doesn't know what it's talking about. AI is useless on these songs. AI is also useless unless you can verifiably prove that it is advanced enough to be a reliable source without verifying it. No info comes up. Go to the wiki. Like, don't just use like the search of Google. You use Google to find websites. The wiki is actually useful. Oh. Oh, is it not updated well? There won't be anything about it in the wiki. I don't know. I feel like this is the kind of thing that should be included. Doesn't have much in terms of... I'm not talking about enemies. I'm talking about the global respawn timer for basically everything. Like, I assume they share a timer. Also, that's lame if it doesn't have, like, much in terms of enemies. Like, a wiki, at the very least, should have all of the, like, things in the game. Hey, get back here. Excuse me, game. I would appreciate it if you wouldn't eat all of my jump inputs. Unrelated, people out here beating this game on their first playthrough with only 47. What? Okay, is that on... What difficulty are they on? Are they on easy difficulty? Because hard difficulty, like, you're basically insta-dying if you fall into any spikes. Also, I appreciate the screen nuke. I like the screen nuke whenever you get an ability point. There was a post about someone's first playthrough, bragging about how they had close to 100 with those 4 picks, or it didn't happen. If someone is, like, explicitly bragging, and it's not just them talking about it casually, I have severe doubts that it's true. Oh! Getting an ability point, getting an ability score also fully refills your health and energy. That is very useful. Very good to know. Give me air. Thank you. But picking up an ability point directly does not refill your stuff. Also, I'm not gonna risk getting squished. Just check the wiki, there is one page listing every enemy, and there's no health or damage or spirit. What? That's so cursed. Although, in regard to the spirit light values, depending on where you're located in the map, the same enemy could potentially have a different drop value. Because I think like the first area of the map, the little slimy boys are dropping 3 spirit light, but then if you're at these later areas, they like drop 12, 15. I think it's by region. That would make sense. That would be a cohesive way to structure it. Okay, so the light burst does not weigh enough to hold down this button. I like this. I like that a lot. See, like, it's stuff like that that makes me think that the fish thing would work. Because that seems, from what I've heard it being referred to as, that seems like immersive sim type stuff. Hey, here's an interesting place to hide in hide and seek. Also, visible texture overlap. You can see Ori's light behind it. SMH my head devs. Literally unplayable. But that's specifically the only way you get that power up. So not... if it was an immersive sim, there would be multiple cool ways to get it. No, I mean like, there's a few different ways that you can use the ability to interact with things. Like you can parry off of it, you can bounce it off of things, you can use it to break walls probably. Okay, aim assist. Good to know. Okay, see, that would have been cool. Yeah, fair. I guess to me the difference is that this game makes it very clear what you can do, while immersive sims just let the player figure it out. That's fair. A difference in presentation. Although it would be interesting if your light burst could hold down those weights. Oh, I can't do the things. It's story time. Now throw them into the sun. They will learn how to swim. Oh, damn. After his passing, she left and never returned. Though they are gone from our forest, there is no time to grieve. Remember those who have passed, and they will forever live on. Until you die, and then they will all be forgotten. But I will never die, because I am an immortal spirit energy being. Lol, get wrecked, organics. Uncover the mysteries of Nehru. What I was getting at, like the difference between Metroid and Immersive Sim, is that the use of the power-up, and that way to get a collectible, while in an ImSim, it is never required to do one thing to get something. You can avoid using that aspect altogether. Oh, so like, you never really have to do any one thing. There's always like multiple ways to do everything. You cannot create a soul link on Spirit Wells. Oh, I'm sorry? I can't do what now? You're not my boss. Interesting that they turned into a statue when they died. Cannot break it. Any Blackroot Bros 98%. I'm guessing it's this fuckhead. Wait. Why is this teleport part of the Lost Grove? On the map, it's called Blackroot Burrows. I do wish there was some way to see the borders of areas. Sometimes it's hard to know when one ends. Yeah. Like, for me, I kind of just vaguely go by the color on the map, but it would be nice to have just, like, a definitive, like, just cut. Because, like, borders aren't even a thing in the map legend. Also, one thing I don't like is that the full map legend is available from the start, even before you encounter any of those things. So, like, life cell, energy cell, and ability point, those don't appear on the map until you, like, get their respective upgrades. If this came out before or after Hollow Knight, I mean, that's easy enough to find out. Okay, Hollow Knight, February 24th, 2017. Ori and the Blind Forest, March of 2015. So, yeah, like, just about 2 years before. So yeah, Blind Forest came out about 2 years before Hollow Knight. Give. No, not the 99%. Also, I don't like that you can't zoom out to see the full map in its map form. Okay, that thing. Far left, up. Actually, no. Fuck the far left and up. Oh! Oh. Oh, shortcut. Yeah, map has some issues. Map could have cooked a little bit longer. Okay, so... Oh, I can get this now. It didn't cook enough, it came out raw. I think the map works, but it definitely did not get the attention and care that it should have. Really? Okay, Spirit Well. Interesting that using a Spirit Well to teleport does not fully recharge your stuff. I feel like it should. Is there nothing up here? Why are you letting me stand on these branches if I can't do anything? Wait, what? I totally should have been able to parry that. I guess if you throw it in midair, it is flagged so you can't parry it? I don't like that. That's anti-cheese. There was a place somewhere here that had a hidden stompy spump. Crap. Map wasn't designed for infinite air parry because that power-up was added in the... What are you talking about? There is no infinite air parry. If you could parry something you threw midair, that would be infinite air parry. Yeah, but you said infinite air parry was in the DLC, which it's not because you can't. Hello? Still hunting the light, blinded by hate. This is part of the map that I've seen before. Indicating like... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, I have to watch the cutscene again. What enemies? There's no enemies. It's just a giant bird. If that slime guy wasn't there, I wonder if it would still say you can't create a soul link near enemies. Or if it would have like, oh, you can't create a soul link in the middle of a cutscene. Actually, I could probably collect 200 energy shards. Nice. I mean, I was always... Wait, did I... Oh, for fuck's sake. I've been up here before. What? Apparently I died or something. I can think of at least another instance where you died and didn't pick up something. Okay, that's fair. Also, infinite underwater breathing. I could take a nap and nobody would care. Except for the fish. The fish might care. Something tells me that is not how I was supposed to do this. This is not an unsafe zone. Oh, alright, I need to ground pound the post again. I only slammed it twice that time. Man, these guys have a ton of health. Interesting. If I'm in the water, it does not give that error message. Maybe it's because you can't dash in the water? Possibly. Although it makes it interesting that it checks, somehow it knows if you're in the water or not, and then it just doesn't even bother doing the error message, even if you wouldn't otherwise be able to do the action. $500 enemies. Neat. I also have a little over half of all the cells. Yeah. If the spitting enemies count as a different enemies on their own after splitting up, I would assume yes. At least that's how I would design it if I was making the game. Okay. This might count as part of Blackroot. Oh. Okay, if the light burst is the only way to activate those, then that means a lot of stuff was added with the DLC. Okay, that was not considered part of the Blackroot. Halves the cost of Soul Link. Okay, that's really good. Yeah, the blue line... The blue line seems like the best line. OG is basically inferior in terms of content. Fair. Like, once you get to Ultra Spirit Magnet, in terms of quality of life, you basically just go blue line all the way. With an occasional dip into red, it seems, for damage. Four targets at once. Okay, so basically by the time you get to this point, you have a machine gun. Although I could definitely see some stuff like Water Breath. I could see that Water Breath and Air Dash. I could see that potentially being required, or at least heavily encouraged. But so far, I don't think that I've seen anything that can't be circumnavigated with just the base skills. So, no ability tree might be possible. Although, I would be curious to see what the routing is like for just full low percent, where you minimize ability tree skills and cells. Although, then you would have to determine what you care about more. Because, like, some of these things, like wall double jump, for example, could be used to get over spikes, or you could just get, like, 4 life ups and then just damage boost. So I guess it would depend on what you consider to be more valuable. Like, is one skill equivalent to one cell type thing? And then, like, is one upgrade equivalent to one skill? Because some of these, you can't get them unless you... Well, I mean, to get any of these, you have to get everything before. And then, like, triple jump would require everything before plus double jump. So low percent would potentially be interesting. Low map percentage would be interesting. That sounds horribly cursed. That sounds terrible. Because I imagine map percent is based on items collected and how much you've filled out. Oh, can you please just fuck... No, stop auto-magnetizing. Oh, the Moon Grotto just, like, shoves itself into the Blackroot Burrows. Is it you? Do I have to actually physically go up into that corner? Half-Life 2 is free on Steam. Pause. Wait. No. Half-Life franchise. Okay, add to account. What? An error occurred while launching this game. No licenses? What? No, I'm trying to buy it. Okay. Okay. So Half-Life 2 should be in my account now. Okay, I'm just gonna install it just to, like, confirm. Okay, so it is... Have you played Half-Life? No, I have not. Although, I do own, like, Half-Life and then Half-Life Alyx. I've played Half-Life Alyx a little bit. But I do have Half-Life because it was probably in a bundle at some point. Marathon someday. No. That's not exactly compatible with my streaming setup. Like, how would that even work? Right. Death and destruction. What do you mean? You mean VR is not compatible? No, I mean, like, typically I just, like, play one game until I'm done. And that usually takes, like, multiple streams. So just how would a marathon format even work? Or do you just mean, like, bypass the poll system and then just play Half-Life and then Half-Life 2? Just have them both be in sequential order? Binge playing all Half-Life games? I don't know if I would want to do that. I imagine there's a depending on how big the games are, there's always the possibility that I'll just get burnt out. Oh, okay. Okay, what is the point of view? Is it just to be a dickbag? There's also Black Mesa remake of Half-Life 1? Oh, I thought Black Mesa was just the name of a company in the Half-Life universe. Oh, being able to charge a Soul Link while moving caught me off guard. I was expecting it to pause me in place like Hollow Knight with healing. It's also the name of the fan-made remake. Interesting. Well, I definitely wouldn't be playing the fan-made version. I don't like that if you're in midair and then you press to hold, it auto throws, and then when you hit the ground it starts aiming. I wish that if you were in the air and you held, it would not throw. So kind of like it would wait for you to hit the ground before finalizing. Or if you, like, released while in the air, then it would throw. So, like, on button up rather than on button down. Valve did back it up. Oh, so it was like Valve oversaw it. It just wasn't released under their company. Yes, and it's a totally different game listing. Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, where the fuck is this 1%? Like, as far as I can tell, I have all the collectibles. Unless it's, like that map thing? Hated this part. Yeah. It's like Power Wash Simulator, except not fun. Oh, actually, no, I don't necessarily have all the collectibles, because there's some collectibles that, don't appear on the map just yet. The last few percents of each area that are triggered. Yeah, because, like, for all I know, it could be that random shadow up there. And I just have to do a parry jump. A bomb parry to get up there. Interesting. If you're on the edge of a thing... Okay, the enemies do not hold it down. Oh, these enemies don't respawn in this arena. That's very interesting. No mascot, yeah. Okay, yeah. Making the Soul Link cost half as much was definitely the right play. But also, that, this counts as the Lost Grove, but the map still says Blackroot Burrows. I guess Lost Grove is just this one room. Oh, I'm sorry, what the fuck? Oh, that's hilarious. I'd much rather have a game count, just all the collectibles as progress, rather than discovering every pixel. Yeah. I feel that if you are going to do, like, physically filling out the map, you should do it in, like, individual room chunks. So, like, I know this isn't, like, a tile-based map, but they could easily separate this out into, like, quote-unquote micro rooms. So you enter one, and then it just counts the entire room as being filled. So you don't have to just... Okay, I'm just gonna go around the edges. Because then there's also stuff like this. Like, do you have to quote-unquote fill this out for the map progress? Because it's not on the map. Also, kind of wish that swimming faster was the dash button rather than the jump button. I guess dash wasn't it. Air dash. Air dash was in the original. Although, for what it's worth, in terms of finding the quote-unquote every last pixel, the map, the radius around your character icon that gets unlocked is actually fairly large. So it's somewhat lenient. Oh, also, if you're just moving, you're not able to do the aim thing. Okay, yeah, that light burst is very finicky. It definitely could have had some more time to get fleshed out. It's clear that it's new, less polished than the base game skills. Yeah. I mean, it's a cool idea. I definitely like it. But it definitely needs more time to cook. I do like that you are able to, like, pull levers in both directions and then close the things that you unlock. That's cool. Oh. Oh, that would have made for a beautiful achievement. Crush yourself with a door, and the achievement's name or description could be close the door on your way out. Oh, that would have been beautiful. I'm adding that to my notes. That I just have a massive text document of game ideas, or don't let the door hit you on your way out, or maybe let the door hit you on the way out. But that feels like it might be less obvious that it's a reference. Okay, achievement ideas. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. When one door closes, you die a painful death. There's my notes. Can you read that? That might be achievement ideas. Polite guest. So this would be like title, and then description, and then like what you actually have to do. Although if the description is don't let the door hit you, then that's like telling you to do the opposite of what you actually have to do. Or maybe it could be like rude guest. Let the door hit you on the way out. And then get killed by a timed door. I feel like the title could be better. Like the name. The description I like. Let the door hit you on the way out.
Oh. Get an enemy crushed by time door? That's already a kind of thing. True. Also, one thing I hate about OBS is the VLC video source, which I'm currently using as an audio source. In its audio settings, okay, properties. No. Okay, so on visibility behavior, it has 3 options. Stop when not visible, restart when visible. That's one option. Pause when not visible, unpause when visible, and then always play even when not visible. There is basically there's no option to have it not automatically play if I leave the scene and come back. So if I ever change scenes and then go back, that music will automatically restart and unmute. Which I do not like. Also, there's a neat little animation where, hey, I can't throw a grenade, my pockets are empty. Oh, that's cool. It killed the first 2 waves. Ooh, I don't know if you can hit that upper one. I might need the light burst upgrade. Yeah, I might need this to increase the radius. Or even maybe... oh no, wait, that's Charge Flame. Collect X amount of money within 3 seconds. That could be interesting. I could definitely see the area up there being part of the map that many people miss. Wait, what? This is technically part of the Moon Grotto. Why is this room part of the Moon Grotto? The fuck?
Although, if you were doing that for this game and specifically, the Rags to Riches thing, you would have to have it be, like, a pretty significant amount. Otherwise, the player could just cheese it by killing, like, a big enemy near one of the, like, 200 Spirit Light deposits. Rude guess would be easy to do in this area. True. Yeah, because you could just use this lever here. And then just How is this an unsafe zone? I remember the percentage for this area being annoying. Have I already gotten the one that was annoying for you? Because it's possible that it's in different places. Although I am a little bit surprised that I haven't gotten it, because just how big the radius is where you're able to, like, where you collect quote-unquote space.
I saw this previously. I just couldn't get up here earlier. Okay, that's Black Root. I don't like that there's a slit in the middle of the percentage wheel. It's... Why? Why is there a slit? It should be a full circle. Fuck. Okay, now actually save it. Although, that looks like it would be secret. Yeah, I originally thought there was like a secret tunnel up here that led up there, but that was not the case. That was one of the first things I tried. Okay, up and to the left. I can finally go into the starter water. That would have been cool, but it would have had to have something hinting at it. It does have something hinting at it. It's a platform that goes down and then goes back up. It's just that there are many other crushers that just crush you at the top. Yes, but, that's fair. But then again, most crushers, I check, like, most, if not all of them, to see if they're actually a secret elevator. All I was thinking was like a semblance of a path going down from the right. True. That could be a good hint.
a game like this where dying is pretty inconsequential, I don't think that hint needs to be there. Now, if this was a game where you lost all your currency when you died, yeah. Yeah, I was also thinking something along those lines where, like, you don't necessarily have to have everything be without a leap of faith. And also, there's some things where it's just, you gotta try things and then figure them out. And even if there was absolutely no hint whatsoever, eventually you're gonna get this upgrade, and then, like, you would be scouring the Black Route for that secret passageway, and then this would reveal it to you. Oh, that's mean. That's a good hiding spot for that guy. So, like, I feel like even with how the game is currently designed, I feel like it would be acceptable to have a secret passage like that with no tell. Because there is the slight hint of the Crushers being moving platforms, and then also the ability tree. Mainly just think players shouldn't need to test a theory that would otherwise most certainly kill them. But I get your point. Yeah, I guess I just disagree with that because, like what Kamikaze said, death in this game is fairly, like, menial. Especially because you can place a save point immediately before. Because instinctually, when trying to hide that kind of thing, players will try to save before jumping. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you give the player the ability to save pretty much anywhere, you can absolutely hide secrets in places that would otherwise kill them. Is the game a little loud? It feels like it might be a little loud. Okay. I like that I now have enough energy real estate to actually use it for, like, semi-consistent healing. Oh. Okay, well, got that out of the way. Not what I was going for. But it works. One thing that would have been an interesting, not even necessarily just for this game, but just for any game with an ability tree, having a quality of life setting that automatically buys things as you get enough points for them. Obviously, they would still have it wait until you're standing next to a save point, a soul link or something. But, like, it would just be like, you could just occasionally just make one, and then it would just spend all your points going from cheapest thing to most expensive thing. Like, that could be useful for people who don't want to bother micromanaging. Oh, yeah, I already got that one. Because, like, funky wall jump. Or an ability that lets you respec. That would actually be really nice. Like, any game that has an ability tree, I feel that you should be allowed to respec. Or, alternatively, just fully wipe or, like, remove abilities or something. Because, like, I would like the ability to test things without having a maxed out ability tree, without having to make a new file, or without having to modify my save file. Because, like, for me specifically, because I do a lot of challenge runs, I would like to be able to test things at specific stages of advancement, or just, like, nuke it all the way back to the start. So having some way to respec would be very useful. Bye-bye. Okay, now I can go up here. No, I can't, because... Yes, I can. Oh, okay, you cannot throw the spirit light thingamabobble while in the water. Doesn't help that the wiki is in the state it's in, making it so you have to test everything yourself. Yeah. I guess... Is this game just, like, not super popular or something? Because usually the state of the wiki is dependent on how popular the game is. Like, how many players there are. I love that. I thought it was very popular. Well, we can find out a rough gauge. Okay, Ori and the Blind Forest. Charts. Okay, so there's 200. Wait, hang on. Okay, apparently there's 200 people playing. Both games are tied into the same wiki. I mean, that's fair, but you should definitely clarify information on a per game basis. Apparently there's 200 people playing Ori and the Blind Forest right now, and that's the non-definitive edition. But the base game, the original, had an all-time peak of 13,108 players. And then there's 242 people playing Definitive Edition with an all-time peak of 9,079. Like, for reference, Talos 2 has a very big and strong community that actively updates the wiki, but it's not very popular. Very big and strong community. That sounds popular to me. But just going off of the all-time peak, 13,108 people played the game or have owned the game.
Although, in terms of Definitive Edition, 242 people are playing right now, so... $61.4 thousand positive reviews, just under 3,000 negative reviews. People have had over 9 years to make the... Oh, fair. Yeah, if the wiki isn't in a good state in 9 years, then... Yeah, that sounds not super promising. One thing that would be nice is if you could maybe change or somehow display in a different place the number of ability points you need left to get to the next level. Like I need 3 for everything. Get fucked. Okay. Triple jump. Energy efficiency. It does tell you how much you need for the next level, though. It tells you if I open the ability tree, which you can only do at a Spirit Link, and I have to look here. Like, in this menu, it doesn't tell me. In the map, it doesn't tell me. The icon in the bottom, it gives me, like, the wheel, but that doesn't give me an exact number. Okay. Strength and radius of light burst. Yeah, no. Triple jump. Just no questions asked. And then Ultra Defense is basically like, hey, would you like to make the game back to normal difficulty? Can't even check how much the first level takes? Really? Wait, you can make Spirit Links because you only unlock the skill. Really? I'm gonna... Okay, so you can definitively... Okay, so that's how you... That's how you skip the prologue without getting the achievement for beating the prologue. Oh. You only unlock the skill tree upon getting the first level. Okay, well... That's why I never got the achievement. Yeah, I was wondering why there was more people who had the achievement for, finding your first secret compared to doing the prologue. Oh. Okay. Okay, so you do have a very slight magnet. Why would people skip the prologue? Are really that obsessed with trying to get to the actual game? I saw one argument in Discord that some people might have skipped the prologue if they pirated the game, played a little bit of it, and then went and bought the game because they decided they liked it. Oh, damn. Okay, so I can't access the ability tree. Interesting. Okay, so that little spirit orb cluster that I got, I think that gave me 15. And that gives me 9. So I think the first... It should be 25 for the first level? Okay, well, 15 plus 9, that would be 24. So yeah, that does look like it's 25. Actually, plus 15. Okay, so I currently have 15 plus 9. I currently have 39 plus 36 equals 75. So 25 and then 75. Okay. So that tracks. Your leaderboards and future achievements will reflect the easy difficulty? Interesting. Leaderboards? Difficulty normal. Filter my score. Leaderboard global. Leaderboard speedrunner. Explorer. Oh, completion time deaths. Deaths time completion. And then time completion deaths. Oh, that's cool. It's tracking the same thing, just with different priority levels. Cycle difficulty. 1 life. I do appreciate that it doesn't let you see the other things until presumably until you've beaten the game yourself. So actually, if you are considering leaderboards to be a part of like completing the game, then you have to do 0 deaths and then 100% map completion. I think the cycle filter button shows the other players. Oh, cycle filter. Because it defaults to my... Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Ah, okay. I completely missed that button. Okay. I probably have enough upgrades to go and do the bird area now. Ah! Excuse me. Thank you. Okay, so it seems that you can only do the parry if you like explicitly do the aim and throw. Oh, there was a couple breakable wall areas. Okay, fuck the birds. I'm going over here to finish what I started. Damn, this... I'm actually a little surprised... Oh, right, I have triple jump. Okay, that little wind burst does not do damage. But the parry thing effectively gives you like a quadruple or even quintuple jump. That's kind of wild. Okay, I need to find lever. Kill 50 enemies with Stomp. Nice. Ah. Oh. I wonder why they added extra light orbs. Were people like complaining that like once you get to the end of the ability tree, do you have to start grinding before DLC? Like is there not enough miscellaneous collectibles to just get everything? Even with DLC? Damn. Also, another minor complaint, it tells you every single time what the power-up is, even though I have 20 of the things. I got everything personally without grinding? Interesting. Maybe you just happened to kill enough things. But then again, the Infinity Magnet alone seems like it should be enough to prevent the need to grind. Especially if you're trying to clear out the map. Because you're just killing a lot of stuff. It should do what it does with Spirit Light and just shows the pop-up on first pickup. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, I cannot go in there unless I do the thing. Okay, save. Oh, interesting. So the Stomp can insta-kill the first two phases of that enemy, but it cannot insta-kill the last two phases of the enemy. Oh wait, no, there's 4 waves of the enemy. Interesting. Oh, DLC added extra energy? That's so very interesting. Okay, so there's 15 of these. And then 12 life ups. So, okay, so 15 energy, 15 life. Unless the way to open those was different, Noji. True. That is possible. It could be that maybe they just didn't like the original design as much, so they swapped it out with the new stuff. It was 12 of each instead of 15. True. I could definitely see it being that there was 12 of each, but then they realized that the final total was offset. So they added 3 more energy. I mean, 12 total. I mean, either way. So it would be 9 health. Maybe. I mean, we can always check. I could do a full playthrough of the OG. I wouldn't even have to down patch. I would just have to install it. Oh, they really don't want you throwing these guys into water. I wonder if they're just incompatible. Oh, there are so many life energy pickups. Yeah, the game kinda goes wild. And like, I'm technically only like a third of the way through in terms of story progression, but I'm like a little over halfway with the collectibles. When would you need 15 life? I don't know. Like, I'm taking double damage right now, and like, I've gotten enough health, and like, with all the healing, with all the healing from all these upgrades, it's like, it does seem a tad excessive. Okay, nothing up there. Because the ground pound can deflect projectiles, I wonder if you could use that to like break platforms that require you to that seem to require you to parry the projectiles. Oh, ground pound is broken. Like, broken. I feel like they should either nerf the range of the shockwave, like maybe make it grounded enemies only, like off to the side, or they should update the animation to properly reflect just how ludicrous it is. Give. Like big shockwaves or anything? Yeah. Like there is a slight shockwave that looks like roughly the right radius, but it is like very hard to see that, especially with the screen shake. Although these guys do a lot of damage. But get fucked. No! There was a wall in the way. Ha 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 ha. What? There's no achievement for killing an enemy with a roly-poly? That's lame. Oh. Oh, you already know this is happening. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. Iframes? Iframes from what? Both of these things insta-kill me. I guess maybe iframes from Magma Guy? Ha! Oh. The moment you bash, that's why the laser didn't... Oh, interesting. Then it's definitely not very many iframes. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Okay. I did the thing once. I'm satisfied. I'll do it the intended way this time.
There should be an achievement for bashing a roly-poly so many times without it touching the ground. That would be interesting, although it would be very easy to achieve. Also, that is instant death. Although, fuck your instant death. I'm immortal. I would say any enemy, but floating flying enemies exist. Fair. I mean, you can do this to chain bashing enemies together. If the achievement was for you bashing the enemy X times without landing. The element of warmth lies beyond Mount Haru's gates. To enter, we must find the Sunstone, high atop Sorrow Pass's peak. Yeah, the game wants me to go to the Wind Place first, but I kinda don't care. And also, that achievement is like most feasible on the roly-polies, because the bash doesn't actually damage them. Oh, that's cool. Why does mostly every game have a lava-related mid to late game area? I imagine it has something to do with lava being a really dangerous thing. And so it makes for a good late game area. Okay. Ooh, find 50% of all secrets. Nice. Aw, invisible ceiling. I feel like I'm cheesing a lot of the intended base game content because I got the DLC upgrade. Just have a charger do the work for you. Yeah. How do you know the names of enemies? Or do people just call it a charger? You don't? Oh, sad. That looks like some very hot water. And I don't think I want to jump in there. The wiki has like things to call them by, but there's some in-game references like to... Oh, true! Okay, if I go to my library...
Crushing Blow, crush a ram with a stomper. Okay, so the armored enemies that you can ground pound their armor off, that's called a ram. I'm not seeing one for the roly-poly. Oh, fuck, I was aiming in the wrong direction. Huh. I bet this rock would kill you if you managed to get crushed by it. Okay, let's test. Oh. Oh, that's very hot water. I thought it was just going to be like, oh, it deals 5 damage. No, that's instant death. There is no damage value. You die. That's how much damage it does. It does 1 life worth of damage. The wiki calls them Rimmer Beetle and Rotten Beetle, respectively. I would like to know where they got that term from. Okay, is there any blue crystals nearby? I would appreciate being able to refill my magic. Oh, I'm stuck. I might actually be stuck. Oh, no. I wasn't stuck. I just didn't realize there was an enemy there. Important enemies respawn fairly quickly. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I think the fire wasn't an instant kill, because I did see a damage value there. Aw, screw you. Also, I imagine the majority of my deaths are coming from me wanting to do things out of order like this. Rip. Oh, okay, so it's not instant kill. It just does a fuck ton of damage. Oh, actually, I don't even need those guys, because I can just drop through the platform and then like do normal mobility. Oh? Hello? Oh, right, secret. I can picture this being the death of many life runs. I imagine some of this stuff I would not be doing until I had, like, maximum gear that is available. Just the instant kill hazards. I'm not actually sure if any of this is instant kill. It's just, it's doing a fuck ton of damage. So, I mean, it's effectively instant kill. Get out of here. Not required, but I mean, this isn't required for one life. Yes, it is. One life is just a difficulty. In order to complete the game, you have to complete the game on the hardest difficulty. That pickup? Collecting it isn't required for 100%. That's, isn't that an ability cell? I wasn't paying super close attention, but I thought it was an ability cell. I mean, 100% is not required for one life. I mean, I guess, yeah, technically you can just do one life in its own context. You know? I'm pretty sure getting a full wheel of a spirit energy gives you a full heal and a full energy. So I think I might end up having to do that. Because I'm not sure if I'm going to be getting... Oh, no, I guess I could come up here and then drop back down. Okay, so yeah, I can get out. Would also be interesting to know what percentage each pickup gives. There may be more than 100. Well, in terms of just things that I personally can count, there is 27 cells. Well, 27 of these plus 33, so there's 60 cells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 71. And if I can find some blue crystals, or this. World events? Yeah, world events are something to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so there's 30 things here. There's 60 things here, so that makes 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 things here. So if we're counting skills, cells, and then this, that makes 101 things. Although I don't know if the game tracks game completion. Huh? Like, because that percentage there, that's not the game. I'm pretty sure that's just the percentage of the area you're in. Oh no, wait, Hollow Grove is 88. 50, no, okay, so that is full game completion. Or at the very least, maybe it's full map completion, because I got the achievement for find 50% of all secrets. Things might not even be a percentage each item. True. And it's also possible that something could be like 0.5%. It just doesn't update the value until you get to the next whole integer. You're halfway, not 1/3. Halfway in terms of secrets. Safe house has 53% completion. True. Although, in terms of story progression, I'm only 1/3 of the way through. But I guess I do have most of the abilities. Or you can fly. This is amazing. Oh. Minus 10 health. Wait. Oh no, I have exactly 10 health. Why did it let you save there? I don't know. I was in a safe spot. That looked safe to you, didn't it? Right, AoE. Also, the range on like how far you can be and still have it parryable is kind of wild. Where does it want me to get this gem? Also, apparently this is technically part of the Hollow Grove. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back down now that I have full energy. Oh. The rock does not kill you. That seems like something that should be fixed. I'm protected. I'm invincible. Okay. Shield? Yes, indeed. Shield of rock. Rock and stone. Wait, so unstable ground. I wonder if enemies are crushed or not? I would assume yes, but then again, I would also assume the player would get crushed, so maybe not. But we can find out. Monkey. Although, the odds of getting the monkey under the rock is probably not very high. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that seems like it would be very finicky to get into place. Good morning still exists. Nope, that math tracks. I just did not properly anticipate it. Darn it. I think it hit the wall. Is this the definitive edition? Yes. I was trying to launch it into the lava. I don't think it's possible to get just the base, the original anymore. I think you you have to buy the definitive edition and then you just get the base for free. We must find the sunstone high atop Sorrow Pass's peak. We played Will of the Wisps. Well, Will of the Wisps is the sequel to this game, so I'm not spoiling myself on all of the everything. Thank you. So I will be playing it after. I will be doing everything in this game first. And by everything, I mean everything that is not bullshit. I don't want to go to Valley of the Wind. Immediately after? I don't know. That depends on how much I'm enjoying this game. Okay, they said like Sorrow's Pass Peak? That feels like it's that mountain over there. So I might have to go to the wind and then go down. Although, it doesn't look like there's an ability... Oh, 1C Golden? Nice. It does not look like there's an ability to, like, teleport to a fast travel spot. I wonder if I'll get to 1,000 deaths. I really wish StreamerBot chat display would properly, like, give different people different colors. Because if I'm just glancing over at chat, it is difficult to tell, like, who said what sometimes. Oh my goodness. Oh, really? Would it take more hours to 100% Blind Forest or Hollow Knight? I don't know. Because for Hollow Knight, that also depends on how you define 100%. Because for Hollow Knight, there's a really difficult end-game gauntlet, like a boss rush type thing, that the game technically tracks if you've beaten it without taking damage, but in terms of what it displays visually, there is a secondary objective that you can do that visually overwrites the damageless run. So even though the game tracks it, it doesn't really display it in a significant way. Because if you do something that's easier, it makes it so it's impossible to tell. Yeah, Blind Forest definitely does seem rather short. Just given that I've only been streaming for about 9 hours, and I'm already over halfway done, according to the save file percentage tracker. Although, that's just for the one file. That's not including achievements, and that's not including, like, single death mode, which is probably an achievement. Wait, butterfly? Excuse me? Okay, this is catching my attention for some reason. This feels new. Blind Forest Golden Win, never. Damageless definitely doesn't mesh well with my psyche. Okay, has that butterfly always been there? It's sticking out to me, and I don't know why. Don't remember, but probably. What if blue coin? True. Well, no, you can't spray the butterflies. You have to eat it with Yoshi. Damn. The butterfly is invincible. Grenade! Grenade! Actually, no, the spirit well is down here. Butterfly is too powerful. It's the most powerful enemy in the game. It's so powerful that you just tell yourself it's not an enemy, and then you move on with your life. Okay, time to... I'm getting a little bored of hard mode, so I'm just gonna turn that off. Oh. You're lucky it isn't attacking you. True. Yo, I got an achievement called Soul Master. Earn all efficiency skills in the ability tree. Oh, efficiency skill. I guess this is the efficiency branch, although it's not labeled as such. I guess there's like one thing that's labeled efficiency. But then this also says efficiency. Oh, only 3 damage. That's like nothing. Okay, I can go back in here. It didn't permanently get fucked. Efficiency, combat, and utility? Interesting. Oh, these things just flat out aren't even enemies. I could not parry that guy. The grenades do not go through the wormholes. Okay, where is this? Okay, there's 1, and then there's 2. I missed 2 things in here. It might be a case of didn't think of that interaction. Yeah. That's understandable. Oh, only 3 damage? Oh, this is... Well, I mean, it still kills me. Okay, thank you for playing ping pong with my body. Oh, these things... Either they updated the respawn position, or these things just remembered where I put them.
Okay, I'm gonna pull this back so that the fireball stops covering all of the paths that I may or may not walk down. Also, mild graphical glitch here. This indication field is supposed to be facing downward. It works properly for this one. I wonder if it's because this is horizontal? Maybe this is the only instance of horizontal into vertical. Oh, how in the fuck did I miss that? That was the instance I was talking about where you died. I forgot. Oh, okay. It feels like if you dash, it immediately cancels your invincibility frames. Because you can dash into spikes over and over and just intentionally obliterate yourself. What? What are you talking about? I'm not near an enemy. Okay, are you going to explode on me again? Or are you going to allow me to climb peacefully? Okay, it seems that you're going to let me climb peacefully. Oh, really? I missed that. Also, apparently I missed a room. Was permanently locked down, OG. That sounds horrible. Oh, what's that? You didn't get 100% map completion? Fuck you. Oh, you didn't find all of the shiny baubles? Go fuck yourself.
Lol. Lamau? Perchance even Raffle? Yeah, that's terrible game design. Okay, I'm not seeing anything that explicitly stands out as gray. I keep forgetting that the ground pound can do the projectile bopping. I think the OG didn't have fast travel. That's not nearly as bad. Well, I mean, yeah, categorically, it's not as bad as explicitly locking you out of content, but also not having fast travel in a Metroidvania. You got to be very careful with how you design that game. Because a Metroidvania, like... a Metroidvania without fast travel, that just sounds unfun. Wait, really? I guess that's why Jinzo was inaccessible? What do you mean? Also, why can't I go back to the top of the tree? Why it's inaccessible, you can't fast travel back to it? I didn't fast travel back here. I just walked through the front door. Oh, you can't... Okay, well that's just bad game design. Because even without the fast travel, they could have easily made it so you could go back in. So where the fuck is this 1% of the map? Like, this dungeon is fairly linear. I can't imagine that there is, like, all that many places where I could miss a path or a hidden room. Unless it's, like, through there? I'm very surprised I can, stand here. Or a Soul Link, rather. Oh, stop grabbing the wall. Bro! Stop auto-grabbing and sliding. If I want you to slide along the wall, I will press against the wall. No one life? I guess the game was too easy. Or people were wanting another challenge. Although, one way, if you can kind of just do that, you can just implement that on your own. Although, I am a big proprietor of challenges that are reinforced by the game itself are more interesting or more satisfying than, oh, you can do damage, let's just reset if you take damage. Although I actually don't like it when games require damageless. That's just going too far. That's going beyond casual completion. Wait. I just parried the thing after it had already gone away. All dungeons used to lock you out after completion. That is wild. Also, you cannot bash these guys. I got close to them in their spit animation, so they wouldn't be able to go back down. It did not let me bash them. Eagle is correct, no fast travel. That is horrifying. Like, if your game is designed to not have fast travel, that's fair. Wait, when you say no fast travel, do you mean the Spirit Wells didn't allow you to fast travel, or the Spirit Wells didn't exist? Just no fast travel? Okay. Because if the Spirit Wells didn't exist at all, then that means a no Soul Link run would also just be a full you're not allowed to save run. Can't possibly think of what you'd be missing. Yeah, with how much
of the map gets filled out as you just pass through it. I doubt it's a pixel scenario, unless I just got really unlucky. Because these rooms are fairly linear, and they're not like super big. Also, mildly surprised there's no achievement for ground pounding for X seconds. Unless they did a check to where the wormhole wouldn't qualify for it. But then again, I also used the wormholes for like the air jump 5 times. If it increased damage, the higher you fell from, that would be crazy. To be fair, you only get ground pound after the Shinzo tree? Fair. Although, they could still have included an achievement for it. It would just probably be a smaller number than is possible using the wormholes. If damage from the ground pound did increase the further you had fallen, I think a more appropriate achievement would be deal X amount of damage with a single ground pound. Although maybe allowing you to cheese it by hurting multiple enemies at the same time. Surprised that did not hurt me. Oh, you can't really go back. I mean, ugh. Oh, going back through here is a fucker. Oh. Oh, I might have made a mistake. Okay, no, we're good. Yeah, I imagine this is probably like a hidden room type scenario. Or maybe it's that room right there. I just didn't go all the way to the right. Oh, wait. Where's the teleport? Oh, fuck, it's up all the way by the bulb. By the heart. And it would have to be something that doesn't require the light burst parry. Because light burst parry was made after this map. Oh. Wait. Seriously? That wasn't it? Did I already find that? Hmm. I know I already found this one. Oh no, I can't have missed going all the way to the right here because you come in from the right. Ah. Wait, why is that not on the map? These things are supposed to appear on the map. Also, that answers my question that I forgot to ask. If map completion is based on items as well as filling in. Get the fuck off the wall! And now I think I dashed over the yeah, you can dash off of those and get a big boost. Yeah. Okay. So Jinzo tree is done. Okay, apparently I just didn't explore. Apparently I was just bad at my job.
Okay. Oh, are you... Get me out of here. Now, one of these days I'm gonna remember my advice of saving after every single thing. Ooh. A shiny. Oh, there's some water over there, but I'll get this breakable ground first. I'm sorry? What was the point of this? To say haha? This feels like a haha fuck you moment. Maybe to hide from the laser? Possibly? Light burst definitely makes it less tedious, skipping the waiting for the enemy projectile part. Yeah, light burst is kind of trivializing a good chunk of this game, or a good chunk of the verticality-based puzzles. Although, I imagine they anticipated that when they added it. Would make sense to put something in it, though. Yeah. Especially with the spikes here, this feels more like just a small gotcha moment. Like, really just like a prank from the devs, as opposed to an actual secret. Because, like, if you want to hide from the laser, you can easily just go down here and do that. Up and left, down, right. There's a breakable floor there. Keep going to the left. Oh, right, I couldn't get in here. Why would you go back here after getting stopped anyway? You already did the laser. Oh, yeah, I was wondering if that area was where you get stomp. Interesting. This water is considered unsafe, but then immediately above it, it is now considered safe. Stomp is the area you get teleported to after Jinzo? Oh, okay. Yeah, I always thought that this was going to break open. And, like, there would be a big spider boss. I guess I can... Oh. I wonder if breakable walls count? It's possible. Nah, I'm just gonna take death. Excuse me? Yeah, fuck you. Although I should have checked the percent. Actually, I can still check the percent because I did not save. Okay, 95. I don't think it added. Or if it did, it didn't add a significant value. Also, it seems that this definitely feels like it wants me to hit it with the spider projectile. But similar to that other thing that it wanted me to redirect the fireball, it seems that ground pound just counts as a projectile. On the map it shows as broken. True. So I guess that is a way to count it. Wait, even if you die, it's saved on the map? Really? Well, I wish I hadn't saved that. Because that definitely feels like a bug. Try and remind me the next time we... Actually, let's just look to see if there's any breakable walls I can just go to. So we can test that theory. If there's any I haven't already broken. Also, that breakable wall's kind of misaligned with the floor, which is funny. Damn, this... I really wish you could zoom out more. Oh? There's a whole fuck ton of stuff I haven't done. Okay, right and up. Actually, just straight right? Right up, down, right. Oh, fuck off. Honestly, the bash is kind of good just for casual mobility. I keep pressing the wrong button. Ah. The way you can fly through the map after getting a bunch of skills is really cool. Yeah. I do agree with that sentiment. Oh, interesting. I'm on half health. I did not realize that was a thing. And you stay down there. Would have been necessary in the base game, so it's a good thing all the abilities make moving fast easy. True. Going in the water, whether you like it or not. It's time to take a bath. Rip. Oh! They do instantly die. Huh. It's kind of hard to tell, but it looks like in their water death animation, it looks like they have like half of their armor. I wonder if a pacifist run is possible. Almost certainly not, given that those mole dudes are used as like locking rooms often. You can bash from their projectiles without killing them? No, I mean... No, I mean, there's some areas where you go into a room, the doors seal. Oh, hey, you can't go forward until you kill the boss. Also, I would like to be able to get this thing right now because it's not marked on the map. Although I guess it'll be marked on the map eventually. Okay, this thing should have like a switch or something. Oh. Oh, that's nowhere near this. Okay, well that changes everything. That shows me that that switches can be like entire rooms away, because I would argue that's like quote unquote one room away if we're going by like Hollow Knight scale logic. Oh, fuck off. Surprise, surprise, not paying attention to your health reserves, you die. Damn, that thing has a lot of health. Okay. So I guess be on the lookout for lanterns, because they can be fucking anywhere. Although, that looks pretty well enclosed. Yes. Meow. Okay, I think the only things I have left. Well, actually, would one energy cell in that room be equivalent to 5%? I don't know. Oh, true. If I'm on the ground. Yeah. Would dropping him down here even do anything? No, he would just get stuck in the water and die. Blue cell might be at least 1%. Yeah. I imagine that it would be the case. Oh, I can't dash into you to collect you. Okay. I think I am going to make progress on the story. It's time to murder some birds. Hello, it's time to get fucked.
I'm not near enemies. What are you talking about? Okay, well, it definitely wants me to go this direction. Okay, there it is. Oh, that feels good. Okay. That seemed like a tunnel. Oh! Okay. Okay, bird does not count. Okay, it doesn't trigger it. Oh, interesting. Huh. No, it's not that. Ori, why in the fuck are you auto-grabbing the spiky walls? Let go! Okay, that's a major issue that I have with the game.
Oh, fuck getting this. Thank you. Fuck getting that without dying. Oh, hello, Burby. As long as Kuro is out there, the path to the Misty Woods will be blocked. But look up there. We might be able to distract her if we loosen that rock. So, it is time to murder. Oh. That bird was fast. Okay, yeah, that's just a kill plane. That's just flat out a kill plane. The path will be blocked, you say? Oh. Oh, damn. That looks absolutely wild. Okay, that feels like a path that you're supposed to come down from. Okay, fine. No. What? Why'd you drop me all the way down here? Yo, give me the feather. It's mine. You collected Kuro's feather. To use this item, press A and then right trigger, glide. A. Ooh, I do like the little detail that if you throw a bomb, you drop back to normal gravity speed for a split second. Yes, this definitely does feel like Celeste a little bit. Oh, that's not all the way back up. Although,
Hmm. Huh? Oh no, wait, this is where I was. They just wanted me to go a different way. Dude, I know how to use the item. Oh, okay. Okay, the main reason why I went back through there was to just, fill out the map. Interesting. It feels almost like the feather is making it harder. Or maybe I just got lucky the first time. There we go. I also keep forgetting that I have the shoulder bash thing. Come on. But no.
Plague of Light. Ooh, Frozen Mountain. I guess we had the fire level, now we have the obligatory ice level. Oh. Oh, I can hide down here. Okay, I can't do anything in here just yet. Okay, that's why the monkey was respawning. Huh, interesting. I figured the cold water would do damage. Although the ice refreezing does track. Okay, you cannot parry things through the walls. Once lush and green, now covered in ice. Those who didn't escape paid with their lives. The entrance to the Forlorn Ruins. This is the place the Gumon call home. In order to enter, we'll need to first find the Gumon seal, the misty woods we must cross.
That's cute. Really? There's not anything down there? That feels like a neat place to hide a secret. You, like, just barely missed the death plane with the dash. That smoking log definitely feels important. Yes. My favorite way to ground pound. Okay, now I have to actually get back out because I'm out of blue shiny magic. Running the spirit light, indeed. That could be an interesting achievement, like outrun this game's money magnet. Task no spirit light? Nah. I highly doubt that's possible for Ori, because the spirit light is just being pulled directly towards you, and I think it actually gets faster as time goes on. In Hollow Knight, it moved at a constant speed and was just standard physics. You don't get much movement for a while? Yeah. Although, you could avoid much of the spirit light by just not killing enemies. But then the question becomes, how much movement can you get before you are forced to kill something? I was thinking more like the Hollow Knight Tash run with Gathering Storm, but I see that this game it would probably be impossible. No, I know what you were talking about. But it's just, the money magnet works differently in this game. So I don't think, even for tasks, I don't think it would be possible to avoid the money. And also, Hollow Knight has like crazy stuff like wall cooling storage and whatnot. But then again, I don't know what crazy shenanigans this game has. What is TAS? TAS is an acronym for Tool Assisted Speedrun, and in its simplest form, basically it's... You know how a piano roll works? A piano roll is basically... You have a predetermined series of keystrokes on a piano, and you insert it into the machine, and then you just let it run, and it will perform those same keystrokes at the exact same timing, perfectly, consistently, every single time. A task is like that, but for video games. You use
emulation, slowdown, frame advance, a bunch of different tools to create an input file, which is basically just what buttons you are going to press and what order you're going to press them. And then you play that back into the game while it's running at extreme slow motion, so the tool has complete control over the entire everything. And then you record it, and then it gets outputted into a video file that you can then actually watch in real time. So another way of describing it would be the quote-unquote perfect speedrun, because you would have infinitely fast reflexes. You would be able to rewind time and try different things over and over and over again until you got perfect luck. You would be able to know, because you can rewind time and control the luck, you would be able to know exactly what the bosses are going to do, so you would be able to start attacking them before they even decide what they are going to do. And then, even excluding that, if they're, like, because of the perfect precision, even just human-level strats, they are so much faster at because it executes them frame perfectly. So, like, I imagine, like, there might be glitches and stuff I don't know about, but I imagine a task for Ori would just be constantly dashing and, like, jumping and parrying and bashing through everything. And it would, like, almost never be taking damage unless it wanted to take damage. Yeah, so it basically just is what would happen if you played perfectly with reaction speed beyond that of a human. Actually, hang on. I actually have not a video made by me, but a really good explanation video. Here you go. That is a very good explanation of what a TAS is. No problem. Right, I didn't know how to break this one. Because it's not that. It's not that. Oh. Okay, that water is getting very loud. Oh, that's clever. the map actually gives you a slight hint towards the... I guess not super crazy hint. Okay, now that all the distractions are out of the way, I can go do the primary thing that the game wanted me to do. Or can I? Because there was that spike tunnel of go fuck yourself over there. And there is some secrets. So the plot can wait. Oh, right. Could I get up this? Oh, right, I couldn't open this. Oh, I can definitely... Yeah, I can get up this. I'm a little surprised that they didn't want you to shoot the spider bullet. No! Fuck. I didn't save. I kind of wish they didn't implement the light burst, because it's allowing me to just completely bypass the creative puzzles that they want me to do. Like that. Like, that's cool. But now I don't have to, because I have the easy win button. Fuck you. The shrouded lantern! This mysterious haze bellows off its stem. If we find a way to light it, the path might clear up once again. Okay, it's not... It's not any of my normal techniques. Oh, right. There's no map here. So if you get lost, you're fucked. Game, really? Do you really have that? I'm playing on hard mode, and you're giving me the baby tutorials that you have already explained to me. Fuck off. Why is it that every game insists on being so condescending? Like, if you want to have tutorial prompts, that's fine. That's fine, because you have to teach the player how to play the game. That's understandable. But if the player is playing on the non-standard difficulty, then you should just assume that they are not wanting to be handheld, and you should implement checks to make those tutorials not appear. Like, show them once when you get the item. I'm gonna take that death. Yeah, I don't see you teaching me how to use the duck mechanic. Is that not important enough for you? No, fuck you. I'm not using your feather. Fuck off! Hey, how about no? No. Oh. Oh, hell no, this is Lost Woods. Deceived by the mist, they were lost in the woods. Okay. Find the lost corridor in the... What? The fuck do you mean, good eye? There is nothing lost about this corridor. I mean, I guess pre-DLC this would be more annoying to get to. Also, game, what the fuck are you doing? You can just air dash. Ridiculous. Yeah, they probably wanted you to lead Mr. Froggo. Hey, hey, oi! Come on. Get your ass over here. Yeah, and then you just do that. That's probably what they wanted you to do. Atsu's torch. It was lost in this place. If we carry it to the Shrouded Lantern, it might show us the way. Pointing the frogs. Frogs are not people. Ugh. Wait, why does it say Misty Woods 100%? What? I guess if there is no map here, then it's exclusively the collectibles. Fuck off. Okay, got my save point. Okay, I'm just gonna heal up a little bit. Oh. Tatsu used to climb the mountains high atop Sorrow Pass. When her brother's torch faded, she fell to the mists, where she lost her path. Yeah, except I don't want to. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. Tatsu, Tatsu. Tatsu, Tatsu. Tetsu, Tetsu. Fine, I'll get the power up. I don't have to be happy about it. You've learned Climb. Okay, so climbing does not cost any energy. Oh. It's whenever I jump. Bye-bye. Yeah, but what if I just... Okay, fine. Oh, okay, so a wall jump. Oh, no, wait, a wall jump does? Okay. Okay, it looks like it's just explicitly air jumps that don't do it. I'm sorry, what enemies? You? Yeah. I don't... I don't feel they... I feel they should not have let you parry the, light burst. It's just breaking everything. That's cool. Fuck. Interesting. Okay. Okay, this monkey is starting to really piss me off. Go away. Excuse me? Oh, okay, so you're not gonna light up. Ah, okay, there was a little torch there. And yes, I am aware that I have the feather. I don't want to use it. Because so far, thanks to the DLC, I don't think there's been anything that has actually required the feather. Half out of spite, half out of curiosity. I refuse to use the tools you are providing me. I mean, you've given me triple jump and infinite wall climb. I kinda don't need to parry your projectiles at the moment. Here's the boss room that we all know and love. Okay, turns out the charge burst is kind of cracked. Okay, strength. Yes, I definitely need that at the moment. Oh, we have to go back. Fine. Oh. Orb? Okay, did you clip through the floor or something? Or did you get, like, destroyed? Oh, it just got destroyed. And then it just goes all the way back. Okay. I'm going to reset my health in that case. Please don't. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay, well, that was a lot faster. I was expecting that to be like it was going to reveal hidden paths. Like platforms and stuff. Oh. shrouded lantern. It lifted the haze. Ori, the key to Forlorn Ruins. The Gumon seal has been revealed. Okay, I'll grab it. You found the Gumon seal. Using this key, you can gain entrance to the Forlorn Ruins. The element of winds is deep within the Forlorn Ruins, south of this place. It's not too far from here. I can show you the way. Yeah, that thing that I've already found and that you've already talked about. Okay, save my game so I don't have to go through those cutscenes again. Okay, I guess I can leave. The map does say 100%. Although this definitely doesn't look anywhere near as chaotic as what I just went through. I guess maybe they only mapped the final portion, because that's the only portion you can actually revisit. Although that little hole in the bottom looks suspicious. Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't have to use the feather for anything so far, because DLC go burnt. This is an area which was not fixed. You get locked out if you miss collectibles. I feel that's an issue, but thematically it somewhat makes sense because it's a maze area. Although I feel like they could easily remedy that by just making it every time you go in from the front, you are forced to go through the same path with the changing, and then it finalizes with you coming back through the front. So, like, it's non-linear, but it still follows the same path. So, like, that could have easily... You can't go back through? Yeah, I assumed that was the case, but that could easily be remedied. You can lift the lantern. If you missed the Lost Corridor achievement, you have to replay. Yeah, it could be interesting if they make it to where, like, you're allowed to pick the lantern back up and then go back through the twisting paths. That could be a good thematic in-universe explanation. But you can? sequence, we will find out who is correct. Although first, I'm just gonna go ahead and do a quick heal. Wait, damn, you can skip that even without the DLC. You just need to get air dash and triple jump. I love Metroidvanias. Oh yeah, you can turn off the Shrouded Lantern. Okay. Does that allow me to... Oh yeah, it does allow me to go back into the front. Not that you have a map in this mode. Oh yeah, the map is gone. That's good. I like that. Fixing things that lock the players out. And also they incorporated it in a pretty thematic and nice in-universe explanation. Although, just because you don't need the feather for anything, I wonder if it's, like, even possible to avoid picking it up. Is it kind of just falls on the ground here? There might be a giant hitbox. Why is there an exclamation mark there? I guess the terrain is very excited. I can't remember if you can enter Misty Woods before smashing the rocks. I highly doubt you can, given that the big bird death plane exists. So you can you still spook off the bird. The question is whether or not you can avoid the feather. Also, the bash is actually very useful at like getting past enemies. Is it a bird? It's a plane? No, it's the bird death plane. It's death itself. Although, now, if the bird is that fast and that instant kill, now it's kind of putting into question why it didn't just instant kill us at the top of the waterfall tree. The Gumon Seed. The element of waters are cleansed. Gumon Seal. The Forlorn Ruins. The Forlorn Ruins! Here's where the Gumon live. They build miraculous structures and infuse them with the light of the Spirit Tree, which keeps them safe. They don't look too safe to me. Oh no. These Gumon were frozen, unable to escape. When the element of winds lost its light, these ruins must have turned into their grave. Well, one of them escaped. Okay, yep. Yep, okay, we got hot rocks. I wonder if you will finish today? Oh, I mean, still got like 9-ish hours? Wait. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh no, 4-ish hours. The Gumon were crafty inventors. They had foreseen a bright future that never came. Look at this light vessel. They were able to store the light of the Spirit Tree within. Can I have it? I would like to eat it. Oh. Okay. I thought I was about to get like 500 Spirit Essence. Is the light... Oh, for game, really? You're really going to explain the incredibly obvious... Okay, so you're going to... Okay, so I still press left and right even though I'm going up and down. But yeah, no, game, stop explaining the obvious. Also, I don't like that, Oh, okay, gravity. If I'm upside down, I just press left to go right. Oh, I'm floating. I think I jumped, like, immediately before the cutscene started. Okay, well, I guess I'm going back this way because there was a thingamabob. Give. Actually. Fuck your gravity rock. You gave me DLC, and I'm going to use it. that part might be a bit of an issue to do without the gravity rock. Okay, this seems to be the only path forward. Oh, fuck off! Stop comboing me! Fuck off. Face left. Terrain? I don't think that's how standing works. Okay. Oh. Okay, no, it does work. Okay, that only did 3 damage. But that other thing was just instant death. Also, to answer your question, I will not be finishing today if I keep doing dumb stuff like this. Okay, I can probably get that little thing. Okay, yeah, if I use the feather, I can probably get it. Okay. I can get the feather, and then resave. I'm gonna spend a couple of these energy things. It's half of an energy for 2 heals. So I can get back up to full health.
No gravity ball avoids no feather. These are separate runs. They're potentially mutually exclusive. Okay. No both? That is not a question I am trying to answer today. See, because... Okay. Some of the angles cause the bomb to spawn behind me immediately into the spikes. Okay, the spikes only do 5 damage, so I can actually probably just lunge under the spikes. Like, jump over to the spikes, quickly throw upward, and then do something. Oh no, if I'm inside the spikes, then I can't throw anything. Okay, I think I want to go back down here and get the full heal. It's also possible that I might want to, It's possible that I missed some stuff, so I might have more energy and health available in the rest of the map. Okay, I cannot parry those. So I think I gotta use one here. Damn, it's like super precise. It's like the spots where press right trigger to pick up objects. Okay, unstable ground. The spots where I'm able to get this off. I can't create a soul link and also throw orbs in the same location, it seems. Or it's like very precise. Because that time I actually was able to throw an orb.
Something like that is what I want. Okay. Okay. Oh, it can't hit that. If it hits that, then I'm screwed. Okay, that's what you want. Now, you can't always... I don't know if it's a good idea to always compare everything to, like, Tower Climb or whatever, because, like, I'm gonna find interesting stuff to do in most of the games I play. That's just how I play. Like, they can stand on their own merit. Also, this is just low percent in a nutshell. Okay. I meant this was the biggest thing I ever saw you do, so I have to reference that in my mind. You know what? That's fair. Oh no, fuck off with the orb. Okay. Well, if that's the biggest thing you've ever seen me do, then I guess I'm just gonna have to step up my game. Huh? Unsafe zone my ass. Fuck. That and the star grab. Honestly, I think the star grab is more impressive. Or rather, I like the star grab more. I guess that's a better way of putting it. Oh yeah, I can just grab the wall. Huh? Okay, so... Now I can go back over here to get a full heal, because now I have all of the door key fragments. Oh, and for what it's worth, I do actually have a Streamclips channel in the Discord, so if, like, something looks cool, you can go ahead and post it there. Because I'm not keeping track of everything I do. Oh? Hey, it's the man! Don't come in here, you're gonna die. The thing is, it's annoying to clip when I'm on mobile. Fair. Although, your first mistake was watching on mobile. Like, I don't know the experience of mobile Twitch. I don't think I even have my account logged in on mobile. Okay. No. 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 I have to pick it up. I have to pick it up because I have to put it into the thing. You can get all the way to the end, but you have to pick it up. Mobile's convenient. I can lie down. Fair. This shrine must have powered all they had built. Look at it now. Look at what it did. This entire structure, just for a single bridge. You almost made it, indeed. Unfortunately, that is the fate of most challenge runs. You can do absolutely everything, but then it's like, oh, press the button. To open the door, you have to press the button. Okay, he is officially inside the building. The asterisk, indeed. Okay, he's officially inside the building, so I'm gonna go back and see if I can go say hi. Although, interestingly, I don't think the gravity panels work anymore. No! I don't want to lose my save point. Yeah, no, the gravity function does not work anymore. So hopefully that isn't going to be an issue. Oh, really? Really, game? You're gonna have him be here? And then not let me go say hi? Oh, that one has blue eyes. I wonder if Gumo knows of their fate. I hope he can forgive us that we live and they are... What? I already forgot your name, Mr. Firefly. But what the fuck are you talking about? I hope he can forgive... We didn't do this. Oh, I hope he can forgive us that we're still alive. Oh, okay, then you better be saying the same of the bird, the other animals, everything else on the planet. Fucking dumbass. Interesting. This looks like a large antechamber. Also, I got the map, so that's not part of this area. But the way I got into this place felt like bonus. Oh, Sign, that's your name. The element of winds lies before us, stored in the heart of this place. These ruins are all that is left of the Gumon, reminding us of their fate. Losing the ones that he loved, Gumo is the last of his kind. Ori, we shall bring back the light, for Nabel and the memory of the Gubon. Let us restore the element of the winds. Of winds. Heyo, Mr. Frogman, are you gonna stop me? Moved by their words, he decided to act. Yo, are you gonna make us a tool? What? That it... Oh, okay. I guess maybe he's gonna go restore... Like, use that thing to build something? I don't know. Okay, I guess... Fuck the rest of the dungeon. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, actually. This last segment might ruin No Feather. No. Oh, no. You can't use wall climb. Because if you use wall climb and then you jump, you immediately use the feather. It's the same button. I can't open the map, interestingly.
come on, let me stand. Yeah. If only you could bash them. Wait, can you? No, the answer is no, you cannot. You know, if you could bash the falling stones, that would solve this first segment immediately. Actually, no, if you could bash the falling stones, it looks like it would solve everything. Unfortunate. Wait, excuse me. Oh, no, it's not parry the thing. It's just... Oh, wait. Fuck off. What? What do you mean, unsafe zone? Also, the game has... Game, if you don't want me going back, just drop a rock in my path. Also, I'm upset that those boulders don't kill the worm dude. This feels like the type of area that should have a checkpoint. Okay, I think I dislike the feather being on the same button as grab. The fuck? Ah, yes, the ceiling. My favorite kill box. Okay, yeah. The water escape sequence was much better than... much better than this. Like I said, Jinzo was the pick of this game for me. Yeah, I can see why. Like, this is cool and all. I just, not sure I like it all that much. See, how was I supposed to know that was gonna happen?
Like, unpredictable instant death is not a good obstacle. Like, the entire area being a quote-unquote danger zone so that you're not able to heal, that's cool. I like that. What I don't like is instant death. Oh. Okay, you see, I didn't see that the last time. Okay, this seems like Sky. You shouldn't be dropping any more rocks on me. Okay. I'm sorry, Kuro's Nest? Are we about to bop them? Kill the final boss? An entire area before we get to the end of the game? Oh, we're about to get fucked so hard. We're messing with the eggs? No. Oh, no. Fuck you. Don't make me feel bad for the bad guy. Actually, no. You can't make me feel bad for the bad guy. The bad guy plagued the entire forest. I don't care that they have children. Oh yeah, this lack of food? It's your fault, dumbass. Oh. Oh no, this is a flashback. Excuse me? The fuck? Well, I guess if they are creatures of shadow, then the light would be naturally lethal to them. It's like poison. Good for everything else, but bad for them in particular. Okay, okay. Justified. Ori had learned how they perished through our light. All along, she was simply protecting her last child. Hello. It's me. Okay, everything. Everything is Deathplane. Oh, I don't think that spider was there last time. Okay, we got ourselves a little stealth section. What do you mean, unsafe zone? This is the safest zone. Okay. I thought this thing having green chipping away at it, I thought that was gonna mean roly-poly time, and it is now indeed roly-poly time. Have a close encounter. We barely escaped from her clutches this time. It's clear now why she hunts us. Kuro is just protecting her child. But remember, Ori, the element of warmth is the last to ignite. The sunstone we seek, high atop Sorrow Pass. We must ride the winds, for they will show us the path. Hey, Kuro, where are you going? I'm back. Come say hi. Okay. Okay, now to... Actually... Nah, I don't think it would be faster to go and find a teleport. Okay, remember to use your save points. They heal you and save your progress. Huh, I wonder how you're supposed to get back into here. I guess you could use the spider? Yeah, you could use the spider. Why? Wait, why are these lasers still running? We got rid of the power source, didn't we? Like, Kubo took it? Can't get back anyway, no, G? True, I suppose that's fair. Again, very bad game design. I have no clue how that got through QA. So I guess if you did what I did, you just get fucked out of 10% of the map. Okay, here we go. More gameplay! Just like 2 rooms. Oh, really? Nice. 98. Yes. That's perfectly safe. Wow, so you just get, like, not even just locked out of map progression, you get locked out of actual important collectibles. Yeah, this game definitely needed that update. Oh, this isn't a secret? Okay. 98%. What am I missing? Oh. Wait, no, that's not a path. There is no shot that's a path. Yeah, no. Oh, you can't even go back up the exit path. That might explain why it's not on the map. Well, I hope that wasn't where the secrets are. Okay, one thing that I'm on the lookout for is... Okay, first off, die. These lasers, whatever they hit, they leave a little bead of hotness that then fades away. I'm looking for lasers that, when they hit the wall, they don't leave a bead of hotness, indicating that it's a false wall. I have to go now? Hopefully you don't finish today. I'm not. Well, almost certainly. Although it would be a drastic change of pace from Talos lasting, I don't, how long? Like, it was at least 2 weeks. I don't know if it was a month. There we go. 100. Fuck. Okay, well, I know where it is. It was a month, I think. You started like mid of October. I can actually check that. See when the first stream went live. Playlists. Talos Principle 2. Day 1 of 3. Yeah, streamed 1 month ago, October 8th. Oh, interesting. If you're holding down the glide button and you go midair, it doesn't do anything. You have to actually press it. It doesn't auto... Wait, now it auto-deploys. Huh. Okay, goodbye. Have a good day. it doesn't auto-deploy if you do the wall climb up. If you're holding it and you're just jumping and stuff, it does auto-deploy. But if you climb up a wall, it does not auto-deploy. Like that. That's a bug. Okay. I should probably head out as well. Okay. Have a good night. Good day. Good luck. Thank you. I think I'm gonna take a pause to go get some food as well. It's been 8.5 hours without food. It's probably not the healthiest thing. But okay, wait, no, not bye bye. Break text. Okay, I am back. I have food, but it is hot, so I'm going to let it cool. The element of winds has been restored. Wind is blowing through all of Nobel once more. Okay. So that probably means I can go up here and then whoosh. Wait, I'm sorry, +2? Yeah, probably because that is a renewable. Oh, I cannot grab this lever once more. That really does feel like a place you should be able to go to. Wait a minute. What's the purpose of these being here? If you're only supposed to be able to go up once you have the wind. Death? Yep, instant death. One moment. Okay, I am back. Uh, okay, apparently my bitrate is all over the place. The Twitch display looks all out of whack. Okay. Come on, rock. Wait, excuse me, there's a bird down there? Oh. Okay, maybe I don't go over by the birds just yet. Okay, spikes everywhere. Oh, okay, fuck you. Okay. Oh, okay, yep, just have the frog spawn. I'm so glad I was not able to place that Soul Link on top of the frog. Okay, I need to find someplace to heal. Okay, I think if I can get out, I'm good. Alternatively, I can just kill that frog over and over and over and over and over again until I get a full heal. Okay, it's 45 each. 1278. I only have to kill him 29 times. Oh, and of course I'm at 1 health. I'm trying to find a spot where I can hit them and still have them. Okay. So they. Yep. Okay. Here we go. This is what we're gonna do. I think I'm getting 2. Yep. +2. And I had like 1,000 more. So I'm just gonna do this until I get a full heal. Although I should occasionally go up and save. Okay, actually I can get I don't have to do that forever. Because I can occasionally go down and grab that plant heal. Unless it's not far enough off screen. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I'm just gonna wait up here for a little bit. Oh! Okay, that's even better. I did not think that was in range. Okay, this is a much more efficient strategy than whatever I was doing previously, which was like just infinite farming. You know what? I'm just going down. Okay. We made it out. Although, it's letting me keep the door key fragments. The door key fragments. Hmm. Okay, I believe if I just hold this, yeah, they can't hit me. Oh, right. Instant kill. Okay, what is this map looking like? I cannot go to the left. I can maybe do something middle? No. Okay, I'm just gonna heal up a little bit. Really? You're gonna just two-shot me like that? Come on. Fuck! Okay. So, get up there. And just rush past them. There. Game is saved. Oh, you can kind of see the top of the geometry. That's funny. Okay. Ooh, that's a big area. That's a big mountain. Okay, so what am I looking for? I guess maybe I go left over here? A game. No. No! Stop! Stop
auto-targeting. And now I'm out of fucking shit. Okay. Supposedly, I already have... Supposedly, I can recover the Sunstone. Supposedly. Except for the part... where I don't have anything I need. I'm like missing something. Does my... I don't know if it's my audio or whatnot. Oh. Oh, okay, that's clever. Oh, yep, okay. So the door does... The door does, stay open on the map, even if you, like, die and it supposedly resets. Nice. That is what you like to see. Oh. Okay, I need another lever somewhere. Which is that. Oh. Oh, that's an interesting bug. That's a very interesting bug.
Why are you launching me? Okay, I can go up a little bit higher. I can also utilize my double jump properly. Oh. Oh, you already know what's about to happen. You already know. Ooh, that was almost very bad. Oh. Okay, I was trying to press the jump button to deploy my feather, which that is not how that works. Hey. Okay, I think I just skipped that entire area with that bridge. That was probably supposed to drop something down to allow me to block that. I'll do it later. And by later, I mean now, because I was concerned I would not be able to save. But that is no longer a concern. would like to get that health energy cell. Yep, here we go. Oh, I have to go through there for full map completion. I was thinking I could maybe save these pieces and use them somewhere else. Oh, I totally could have saved some of those fragments to open that door preemptively. There's definitely some interesting speedrun routes here. What the fuck are you? Are you just decoration or something? Fuck. Okay. Time to heal. this spirit. Another sacrifice for Nibel. Nur flew through the air. She soared through the sky. Her world knew no bounds until the forest turned blind. Gimme. Give me the power of flight. You've learned to charge jump. To use this ability... Oh. Okay, it does not go upward indefinitely. It also does not cost any energy, unlike the charge dash. Oh? Okay, that's cool. Get me up here. Ultra Stomp. Ability markers. You know, I think I want Ultra Stomp at the moment. Really? Oh? Okay, so it also does not auto-deploy after a charge jump. There it is. The teleport pad. And the, escape to freedom. Damn, these things are doing 6 damage. I assume... I assume the defense upgrade I got cuts damage by half, so presumably if I didn't get that, these spikes would be insta-killing me, even with 12 health. Here we go. Although I still need to get back to and save. Okay, there we go. Oh, we're almost there. Just one more tunnel to get through. And this is a cinematic tunnel. Oh, hello, son. Oh, I mean, fair. Okay. Nice volcano in the background. No wonder Kuro is avoiding this place. The sunstone still radiates the light that she fears. Oh, really? You don't want me to dash into it? I'm jumping over that thing. I don't care. Well, I got top of the world. Climb to the top of Nibel. Oh, right. I need to fix my audio. Every time I close the game, it breaks it. No. Yo, are you still alive? Oh? Water vein? Their journey inspired even he who had doubts. Gumo had found a place to belong. Hey, careful, you just came back to life. Don't hurt yourself. With the Sunstone, we can now pass through Mount Horu's gates. But do you feel the shaking? The rumbling in the earth? Mount Horu is close to spewing fire. There's no time to lose. Oh, okay, it auto-saved. Okay. 98%. Well, there's that room. Although now I can go there. Aw, they don't let you just do the full dive all the way through. That's unfortunate. Ten out of 12 life cells. And 100%. Oh, I can now go and do all those wall bash things that I didn't know how to do? Yep, your 10-hour teleport. Okay, so... Okay, left, up, right, up, right. Oh wait, actually no. I just go to Thornfelt Swamp. Actually no, in retrospect this is probably part of Thornfelt Swamp. Actually... Oh, the wind! Wait, the fuck? How did I get up here before? Oh, did I just do like... Oh. Yeah, I bet I just did this. Yeah. Unfortunate. I don't... Huh? Oh, this has no collision. I don't like that decision in the DLC. Kind of ruined a bunch of the puzzles. Okay, 97%. Damn, the Thornfelt... Ah, the Thornfelt Swamp is all the way over here as well. Okay. Do not mind the chair that is falling apart. Okay, down... Oh. Oh, okay, I see. I understand now. Okay, so that's 13 out of 15. %. By the time I get to those map upgrades, they're going to be completely wasted. Ability cells. Okay, this one is actually useful. Life markers. Makes energy cells? Oh, ability cells, life cells, energy cells. Okay. Okay, so all the way to the left, and then down right. Ooh, good thing I saved. Okay. Oh, Moon Grotto here? Okay, Moon Grotto's at 99. Ah, there we are. So left, left. Life cell. Lava's at 99%. Moon Grotto is still at 99%. Okay, let's go finish it off. I can get the map upgrades and that'll make it faster. Darkness brought them to this forsaken place. At the gates of Mount Horu, a tough decision was made. What do you mean? Tough decision. Nibel's source of warmth. All its glory has burned. Let's be careful. Many of those that entered this place have never returned. Enter Mount Horu, into the fire. The element of warmth is close, but the mountain, I have never seen it this way. We've come so far, so much has been lost. You can't give up now, we must enter the fray. Oh, that's Hot Rock. Okay, lava, instant kill. Understandable. Okay, so they slowly heat up. Okay. Oh, right. I can super jump now.
Really? What the fuck? Okay. Enter? Yo, a dungeon within a dungeon? That's wild. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, I need to make a save Soul Link at the other Lavar. Oh, it remembered the exact positions of everything. Oh, that's like a big looking skull thing.
as they fought for their lives against the fires of Boru. No. Bye. Nehru wished solely to see her child again. Nehru, don't be a dumb fuck. Yep, that makes sense. Squish. Ori, these rocks appear unstable. Through my light, we might be able to use them to stop the lava from spreading. Press X. Okay. Odd. Wait. Sign? Sign, you better not be stuck. Okay. If you were stuck, I would have called you a dumb fuck. One more, and then I will have maximum energy. Really. Okay, that one was on me. Actually, where the heck is... Okay, the map fragment is not visible yet. Easy. Kill 25 enemies using bash to reflect a projectile. Nice. Oh, I see. Nice, I liked that. Okay, this is easy enough, it's just a little tedious. And it's gonna push it in for me. What? Don't put me back down there. I was up here. Sign, why do you have to go inside the lava? This does not seem very good for your health. Okay, I'm just gonna heal up because apparently these things are killing me in one hit. Really? I pressed the button both times. I call shenanigans. Okay, you cannot parry those. That is not a thing you can do. Oh. Kill 50 enemies with Wet Burst. Nice. Okay, there's still magma down here. Ooh, nice. A nice little bonus. Oh. Oh. Oh, gliding is slow. I understand now. Oh. Okay, I don't think I missed anything in there. Although I need to make sure to grab that. This isn't unsafe. This is fine. Okay. Okay, that'll make this easier. There we go. Um. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember how to bash. This is just a tricky puzzle. Ah! Um... Okay. Um... Okay. Juggle a rock Wait! Juggle a rock 5 times without it hitting the ground. Wait a minute. Someone said something about that. Alright, let me just go ahead and... This is why I have the log. Okay, so streaming, logs, chat. Okay, Control F. Excuse me? Okay, that was Empty Eagle. Okay. I'm not... Ah, okay, fuck. Okay, can't jump over it. Okay, so just do that. Excuse me. I'm supposed to have invincibility. Thank you. Okay, that brings that closed. And I save. And then I die. There, okay, that's what I want. There we go. Oh, okay, yeah, that's simple enough. Okay, I thought there would be something behind you. Save at every spirit portal. Nice. Okay, so Just basically unlock every spirit portal. %. Good morning, distracting pleasantries. Hope your day is going good. And yes, I am indeed having a good time. This is a very fun game. Although it is a tad bit shorter than the last game I played, so it definitely feels different by comparison. Oh, the health reset. What was the last game you played? The last game that I played was the Talos Principle 2, which was a pretty lengthy story-based puzzle game. It took me about a month to get through the base game and DLC, and I didn't even finish all of it. Okay, I'm just gonna spend some time to heal real quick. Yeah, it's a very good game. Unfortunately, I was not quite smart enough to figure everything out. Okay, the stomp, if used appropriately, is very powerful. Huh? Okay, I don't know how they died, but I will take it. You might like Will-O-the-Wisp better this one. Combat-oriented like Hollow Knight with him more combat skills, and that was bigger. Yeah, I have heard that this game is pretty small. I don't know if I'll be playing it immediately after this one, but I will definitely be playing Will-O-the-Wisps. This game is very fun, and I imagine the sequel is just the same but more. So, more fun. Okay, that looks like leading to the core. No score unturned, find all secrets. What do you mean find all secrets? I haven't 100%ed the map. Sequel got inspiration from Hollow Knight, came 2 years after it. Yeah, this one was before. Also, what do you mean find all secrets? Oh, I guess maybe that just means the masked Hollow Knight took inspiration from... which parts? If you are aware, like, was there like a dev interview or something? Oh. What do you mean unsafe zone? This looks wonderful. I can't imagine anything safer. In general, the movement and feel of the map. Sorrow Pass. I don't know what Sorrow Pass is. Please no spoilers. The element of warmth is within our grasp. With the elements restored, we could undo the effects of her wrath. Hello, Burp. Fan the flames. How do you get to this area without crossing Sorrow Pass? It's possible that I have seen it, but I do not recognize it by name. Okay, I cannot activate my map. It's the area with Spike Hill. You have to maneuver with Feather. Ah, yeah. Okay, that. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, I'm not super good with names of things, unless, like, I've played it a lot. Oh my god. I keep pressing the wrong button to grab the wall. And then earlier, I tried pressing the jump button in order to activate the feather. One bug that's been giving me quite a lot of issues is if you perform certain actions, the feather refuses to auto-deploy. I didn't find Sorrow to be that difficult. It did take me a little bit of time to realize that you could throw the enemies into the breakable walls. Okay. Personally, don't think the other trees don't ever get to the level of Ginzo. The chase scene was amazing. Yeah, Ginzo tree is definitely a highlight. I can agree with that.
I was so close. Like, the bird's visual cut off the screen. Well, at least I don't have to worry about, any, like, secret doors, because apparently I got all of the secrets. How many deaths are you at? 755. Fuck. But I also did spend a lot of time just, like, messing around, trying different things. Like I wasted a lot of deaths going through Goru Fortress, or whatever the fuck it's called. The ice gravity sphere. I just spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to get through without using that. And it turns out you can do the entire thing without using it, except for at the very end, where it forces you to pick it up. To place it in the thing. Nope. No! Are you fucking kidding? I think the thing I like least about this game is how many instant death things get thrown into your face near the end of the game. Like the wind tunnel thing to escape the second, or rather third tree, maybe? No, second tree. That was very frustrating. Although I actually don't know if it's instant death, or if it's just a fuck ton of death. Or rather, a fuck ton of damage. Hollow Knight doesn't insta-kill you ever. There's some spots that I think are effectively insta-kill. Oh, fuck off. And by some spots, I mean explicitly 2 spots. There's a chance that this room is going to get the most deaths, simply because of instant death.
most devs in Ginzo? I don't think I got very many deaths in Ginzo. I made it out of the water escape on my first try. Well, technically second try, but my quote-unquote first try was, I need to set that down for a moment. My fingers are getting confused. Oh. Also, stream is ending soon, otherwise I'm going to hit the VOD limit. My technically first try at the escape sequence, I died because I didn't realize what was happening, but then my second try, I made it through. But yeah, I only got about 10 minutes left in the stream. Oh, bad timing. You'll end the game anyway? Are you sure about that? That means I have 10 minutes to actually get through this. Although I think I am doing better now that I'm not using the feather as much. The fuck? Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm supposed to parry those stupid flaming rocks. Come on! Really? You're gonna stop? You're gonna stop throwing rocks at the exact moment that I need them. Yeah, that's wonderful. Although I am getting more consistent at the early part. Yeah, just take the hit. Oh, fuck you, I was inside that building. Yeah, I do not think I like this sequence very much compared to the rest of the game. Did you notice the screen glowing red? Yeah, I noticed that pretty soon. Also, Crow? I thought she was an owl.
Okay, I guess maybe they want me to grab that wall or something? Oh, cutscene, yes. She left them to burn. Thought she vanquished my light. Ori, please get up! The spirit tree, so close. He's our only hope left. Look about us? Yes, indeed. I agree. Okay. Formidable. Complete the game on hard difficulty. Nice. Well, no, I haven't completed the game just yet. The credits haven't rolled. The spirit tree's near. There's one step more to take. The forest of Nibel will live once again. You must jump into the flames. Sacrifice your soul for the fate of humanity. Thank you. Hello, Nabu. I already forgot your name. Bum bum bum. I now want a whole game where you play as this lumbering oaf. Love a beloved bond. Oh. Okay, so hey, here's a free achievement for doing absolutely nothing. Rock? Oh. Rest in peace to the tree. Oh, no, the bird is gonna save the tree. What? No, get the fuck out of there! You know light is painful to you. You know it's lethal to you. Don't just stand there while the nuke explodes in your face. Dumbass. With how fast you can move, you could have easily gotten out of there in time. Nah, I don't feel bad for them. The only thing they did at the end was fix their own mistake, and then choose to stand there as the bomb exploded. Yeah, this game has good music. Hopefully the cutscene ends soon. Otherwise, some of it's gonna get cut off in the VOD, and I'll have to re-upload like 5 minutes.
A necromancy. What? No. Don't paint the bird. That bird was evil. The journey ends. Complete the game. Nice. Okay. Bird sacrificed himself for you, though? Bird sacrificed himself to fix the abomination and apocalypse that they had caused. So now, as far as I'm concerned, the only thing they did was fix their own mistake. Thoughts? Very good game. Some pretty good secrets. Best thing in the ability tree is the Infinity Magnet. Hands down. The Light Burst grenade item from the DLC, I feel they should not have allowed you to bash it. That broke so many puzzles. Being able to bash the light grenade item allowed me to bypass so many different things. Yeah, bash is good, but isn't bash a skill? Is bash part of the ability tree or the skill wheel? Skill wheel? Okay. What's your favorite skill? Well, my favorite skill is definitely Bash, because if you combine Bash with Light Grenade, you can just quintuple jump. Although Stomp is pretty good. Stomp is pretty good in combat. Although I'd have to actually reopen the menu to remember what they all are. Dash is pretty useful, although Dash really should have just been in the base game, since Air Dash was in the base game. Will you platinum or move on to new? No. Whenever I play a game on stream, my objective is do as much as I can until I stop having fun. And I have definitely not stopped having fun yet. So yeah, I'm going for all achievements, going for full save file completion, single death mode, all that jazz. And I'm gonna keep going until I stop having fun. And then when I stop having fun, I will move on to the next game. Aww. Wait. Oh, they had the artist's watermark on the bottom right. I like that. 98% complete. Copy. Paste. I like this playstyle too. Okay. Okay, there is no map for that area, I don't think. So I'm missing one of these, 3 of these. Oh, are you... So many saves, yeah. Are you unable to actually, like, click on the mountain icon? Because it immediately boots you into the credits after you complete it. Okay, so... I'm sorry, the voice glitched out. Oh, I was asking if, like, whenever you can click on these to get, like, a little description, but the volcano, once you go and finish the volcano, it immediately puts you into the cutscene. So I don't know if this even has a description. So 743 deaths. Yeah. Hard mode, double damage, plus my particular playstyle of just running around and messing around and just throwing myself at things, trying to see if I can do stuff, causes a lot of extra deaths. If I was just actually trying to just beat the game and not do everything and find shenanigans, it would be a lot lower. Okay, so I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'm probably going to 100% this save file and then look at the achievements list to see if there's anything I can do here before I try to do this. Although I'm probably not going to do this immediately. That's going to require a lot of research. Like a lot of research. Okay, but that's gonna be fun. Yeah, yeah. That's the word I would use. Okay, I do have to go. Because YouTube VOD limit or video limit is 11 hours 55 minutes, and I would prefer to not have to re-upload just like 2 random minutes so that content doesn't get lost. So, thanks for stopping by. But I do have to go. Farewell. Have good days.